Morning, early crew. Happy Tuesday. Happy Jeff week. What's going on, Jaeger? Yeah, it looks like most of the metrics for drops are pretty solid right now, so I wanted to fire up early and lean into that. We'll be doing longer days here this week. Except for tomorrow. Tomorrow I actually have something I have to do in the morning, unfortunately, so it won't be live until a little bit later tomorrow morning. But today, Thursday, and probably Friday, we'll be fired up early. Morning, Infernflow. Appreciate the 68 months. Welcome back. Those are in a very nice number of months. Suppose we check my free boost stars this morning. Nope, I already have crystal golds. I hit that yesterday. Man Thing's gold. I think my Sabertooth's not gold yet, but I think I have one at an upgraded state already. I've already got one at green and one at orange. I would buy a lot more fast upgrades if they were guaranteed to show my cards that are upgraded over random white bordered ones. I feel like I just get a lot of random white border ones, and I pay for higher boosters, but I'm just not paying for another free 5 on here, and I'm just looking to split these ones that already have some upgrades. Second Eric keeps trying to get me to upgrade my gold cards in the shop. Yep. Once I have a good split, we're done. We're moving on to the next one. If there's anybody at home hanging out that wants to submit a deck, viewer deck submissions are open. You can use the pinned link above the chat there for that. I take a mulligan on Crimson Cosmos, actually. Allocation sucks.
Escaped.
What's going on, Onefish? I would like to set the record straight. People always ask me up early, question mark, when I go live early. Chat, I have 3 children, 10 and under. I am always awake this early. I'm just not always live this early. In fact, my older 2, they started back at school at the end of last week, so they'll be walking out the door to head to the bus here in about 5 minutes. Yoshibu, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Not even picky about green effects of my gold at this point. I can assemble an entire dust of gold back green Stardust. At least the Stardust isn't terrible. It's the green Toad Flare is the absolute worst. So it's like, it's so prominent, it looks so bad. What's going on, end stage? Good morning, good morning. Morning, Jaeger. Alright, so they have a copy of the Claw. bouncing, mayhaps? Can't decide if I want to play into the Vibranium Mines or not. Maybe not quite yet. The real question is, if you're streaming this early, how will you ever collect all your rewards off the collection track? That's asking the real questions, honestly. Always love that your decks have the prettiest skins. I was honestly kind of surprised at how many creators, even after... I was kind of surprised at how many creators, even after they added the ability to customize your cards, still just like have these atrocious hodgepodges of... actually, let's put Mysterio here, and then I'll put another 4 here next year. Hopefully we draw Vibranium, and I'll put Claw here. How many creators have just, like, these atrocious hodgepodges of, like, mismatched nonsense? There used to be, you know, an excuse. Like, you couldn't, it was hard to make them all look good. But now it's so easy for your decks to just, like, look gorgeous. How do you get the gold split? So, the more you split a single character, the more unique splits you could get on it. And your first chance to get this gold back is the 5th time you split a card. You have a 10% chance to get it. Probably Torch Tier. Their deck makes much bigger numbers than ours. My current collection goal is to get a 1 gold split on every character. And we are currently about a dozen away from that. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 13 here on my list still. I'm getting close. If they put Monkey on the right, we might have a shot here. Cause we're gonna have 24 over here, and we're gonna have what? This is 12, 20 in the middle. Probably dead, even if with Monkey on the right. But we'll let them play there out and get the right cuber. What can we expect from today's patch? I have no idea. How do I know how much I've upgraded a character to infinite? You just have to look. Put Monkey in the middle. GG. Monkey is so good at bounce. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot we have a leak talking about location changes. I don't have that offhand, but yeah, there was a leak that said there's no card changes coming today, which wouldn't surprise me too much. I guess I would kind of hopefully Adam Warlock gets a new text box again at some point. But I suppose there's a lot of text boxes they could change. Adam and Kang, I think, are the prime candidates for reworks inside of a patch because they both have animations that probably need to be adjusted. So the difference between over-the-air updates and patches is that patches are required to change audio and visual VFXs with the card. So I expect that Adam Warlock and Kang are 2 cards that are both bad and have animations tied to their current bad effects. They probably, if they rework those cards, they need to be in patches, so that way they can update those VFX with them. Speaking of things that are bad, chat, I know these adverts aren't great, but they pay the bills. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, video gamers. As an extra shout out / shill here to the people who help me pay the bills, to the regulars, I would like to give a shout out to my Metafy page. If you haven't heard me plug this, Metafy is a new platform you can support me directly on. If you give a $4 sub / support on Metafy, I get the entire thing minus just the credit card processing fee. So it's one of the best ways to support me directly, and because they're promoting their new service for creators. Actually, they're having a contest this week and next week and the last couple of weeks, but whichever creator has the most new supporters on the platform at the $4+ mark, they get a bonus from Metafy. So if I maintain this top spot, I get a $750 bonus for the week, which would be pretty sweet. I think last week we crushed it. So it was the first week I was up here. We had, where's it? That's not the one I wanted. We had 67 last week, and second had 30-ish. If Kang started in your deck, the Proving Grounds auto stabs for both players. I'd play the shit out of that card. Yeah, in theory with the patch, we'll get new data mines. So usually every time there's a patch, we get another month's worth of data mines. So we currently know September and October cards. So in theory, we'll get November cards in the patch today. Again, thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Yoshibu, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. We have artwork for the November cards. Is that the Marvel Rivals collab stuff that was in the data finals, like Ludostone? Or something else? Symbiote, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. You don't talk about data mines that go against the NDA. No, any information that's available. Second Dinner is actually the most cool and reasonable company I've ever worked with. I've worked with other companies where they've been really pimpy about talking about data mined or leaked information while under NDA. But Second Dinner, like once it's in the public, we can kind of talk about whatever. We just don't expect them to confirm anything. Going on, Symbiote, thanks for 32 months. Dang, Jeff's still going. I've actually only been live for about 20 minutes, so I try to be. I work a lot while drops are going on, but I do my best to be as healthy as possible about it while working a lot. So I got a solid 6 hours of sleep. A little bit less than usual, but still a reasonable amount. I don't do 24-hour things. I even snuck in some Pokemon Unite games with the wife last night after I signed off. Going to Wolverine feels like cheating. I misread 18 minutes is 18 hours. Yeah. I don't call it anymore. Like 10, 11, midnight my time. Absolute tippy top of what I'll do. Unironically, character balance in Unite right now is really good. I messaged a few people before I decided to fire the game up. It was like, hey, what's balance like right now? And everybody was like, it's great. So I gave it a try and they weren't wrong. Play 2 cards over here next turn. Honestly, it might just be Cerebro Mystique next turn, huh? The Cape Bishop is so good. I was so happy to hit 50. Is it not possible to mention other creators in chat anymore? I have no idea why you would say that. Are you getting auto-modded by something for some reason? What are you trying to say? I haven't played a Pokemon game since Pokemon Game Boy Color School. So Pokemon Unite is a Pokemon MOBA, actually, that I had played a ton and made some content before Marvel Snap released. It's not particularly popular. Content numbers for it aren't good, but it's fun. I enjoyed it. What kind of masochist do you have to be to stream Sandman for the better part of the last 24 hours? I try not to yum yuck. People are into what they're into. Also, I assume it's easier to just sit there and hammer a singular deck when you're doing a super long stream. We have priority, so their hazmat doesn't ruin my Cerebro at least. But I am kind of sad. I'm not going to be able to compete here. I don't know that 16's enough to win here. It probably comes down to where their dog ends up at. If their dog ends here, I'm kind of sad. Oh, the Monster Metropolis ruins me. Sure, I was like, why are they taking this lie? It's because the Monster Metropolis lets them win the game. Okay. Ah, Cerebro and location variance, my old friend. I'll double check my auto mod settings, but I haven't touched that in a while. I don't think you should be getting hit by auto mod settings. Are you sure? You might be mistaken. Twitch chat's supposed to show me messages caught by auto mod. I think you might be mistaken. Feel free to slide into my DMs with a screenshot showing me what issue you're having, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong and you understand what's going on, but it feels like there's a carbon-based error. Did you watch any of the DNC last night? I caught a clip of Ocasio-Cortez speaking, but that was it. I was live until like, gosh, 9:30 or 10 o'clock last night. And then I said hello to my family and played games with Christy for a little while, then I went to bed. What deck gets hosed by more location variants, move or Cerebro? I honestly think that answer is move, and I don't think it's particularly close. Yeah, close-up of Golden K, 100%. Lovely. Default background looks solid, too. Always gold. Or a double pope. You sleep last night? Yeah, for like 6 hours. I'm feeling up and feeling good. All right, we need to draw. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 2-drops in our deck. If we hit any of them here, Wicked is active. Lit.
Snap. Victory.
Anyone who's ever played a deck Jeff posts knows 2 things. Play 6-drop missions are very difficult, and Crimson Cosmos sucks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I play She-Hulk decks and Sasquatch decks occasionally. Thank you very much. Mockingbird. Mockingbird's a 6. Don't you spread lies. We've got approximately 7 hours until speed drops, so I will tentatively take 5 or 6 viewer deck submissions. If anyone has something they want to send in, you can use a tip at the Stream Elements link pinned above the chat. Yeah, we got through the viewer decks before I signed off last night. Hey, Jester, thank you for the tip. You'll be our first one. We're done with this one. Kate Bishop does not really have any substitutes. She is a unique, powerful effect. Jada T, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Truly, to the viewer who said viewer decks were rough yesterday. You don't even know. I was actually thinking yesterday's viewer decks went pretty swell. I think they were just filling in cards for my deck there. I probably should have snapped them. Have 3 cards with 12 or more power, Mr. I don't play 6 drops. Okay. Thanks for the tip, Dance. Weird that got caught by auto-moderated Senpai, but also really fucking weird statement for you to try and come into my chat and say. That's really, I'd have probably typed you out annoyed. So, I think Automod saved you. Autobot was right. They've done a whole lot of nothing so far. And I've got Sunspot, She-Hulk, Doctor Doom. I think I'm staying here. I think I'm staying. They could definitely be Sandman or some kind of combo deck, yeah. Dino Living Tribunal here. I don't eat them just in case they combo us. I don't need any gloating in my life to start the morning. Could be getting like hella near. Yeah, it could be like an old Invisible Woman hella build for sure. Dazzler's weird. It could be some kind of Patriot pile as well with Ultron. There used to be Patriot decks with like Wave and Invisible Woman once upon a time. Part of me wonders, actually, am I supposed to do this? I think this is probably enough to win the center, so I think I want to play hard for one of the lanes. That's what I actually want to do here.
There's no strings on me.
Close. Identified what we wanted to do correctly at the last time, and our deck just didn't have enough points here. Oh, I love this deck, Jester. Thank you for the submission. This one's lovely. Some werewolf Thors to start my morning. Got on it, man. Yeah, we're dropping. I also need to make up tomorrow. Today's gonna be a good long day. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit shorter. I can't go live till almost noon tomorrow. I have a prayer commitment I couldn't move. Put in a big long day today. We'll probably go late tomorrow, but I can't start until late, which is unfortunate. Oh, I should wait to click this last one for weekly mission rollover. Hey, not my dance. For your 12 plus power cards, does Red Hulk count? Yeah, baseline. Sure, deal. Oh, this artwork's so good. You know what's not good, chat? Freaking Sanctum Sanctorum. Can I, is Lockjaw stuff acceptable? I think I'm feeling Lockjaw stuff. Yeah, looks like Collector Wicked here from the opponent. That is an incredible draw. Gives me a big sage. Do I snap? I think I snap.
Snap.
Might be about to die to a tech card, gamers. Surely they can't tech card me everywhere, right? Or lose the breaker though. Tie! When your Shang-Chi is a 4-15 and you still only tie the game. Man, they'd have been so hosed if we'd have drawn the Stormbreaker. Oh, I guess if we'd have drawn the Stormbreaker, the dog would have ended right and then we'd have actually lost, yeah? Interesting thought. I don't know that I want to play Nico proactively on no. Watching your YouTubes a little bit after Snap came out. Glad to finally catch your stream. What's going on, Stein? Welcome to a live one. So clear your drops here at Hooglandia this cycle. No acid arrows, edge. Oh, you know, maybe I'm actually supposed to Scarlet Witch the Dream Dimension. Because that's not stellar for... It's not stellar for, Jean. Yeah, I think I have to leave because of that mistake. Thinking about that.
Escaped.
Remember to mute everybody this morning. Gonna be some long days. Would prefer not to tilt off at shitters. Well, if this is a Mindscape, we just each get a peekaboo in each other's hand. It's a little unfortunate. Jane's hopefully enough to win the left on her own. The deck doesn't really have numbers without like Shang-Chi. Dog gets +6 here, up to 7 in the negative zone, and then I'm -3, so I'd be at 4 here. So they'd have to put... Yushanaki the left doesn't make the pick smaller. It does, but I'd much rather take 5 off the rescue. Do you think they stay if I boomer step them? Even if they leave here, I think them not getting to see Shadow King has value. Watch your YouTube videos for the longest time. Great to catch your stream. Thanks for hanging out, Nublo. I'm not sure I understand the last part of your message. I appreciate you being here. I think their deck just like doesn't have any numbers bigger than a Loki, basically. Or Wicked. I think once Wicked's in play, like Loki's their only other card that like puts a number into play, so negative zone's just really bad for them. That Kate variant. That is the level 50 season pass variant. Golrath, early Hoagland. Yeah, we're cracked 1,000 viewers. We haven't even been live for an hour yet.
Oh, snap.
Let's snap the Dekodra.
Victory.
Welcome to the good place, something like that. Although firing up almost as soon as I woke up means I didn't exercise this morning. So let's get on the bike early, I think.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll play for all of it. My coffee feed. I do not drink coffee, no. How's this? This'll put the dark dimension here, which will stop their on reveals. Like, I think this is actually just sick. Quake has such incredible utility. Just so good. Murder World jump scare there. Had to do a quick double check on what turn it was. they play for Savage Lands every time, right? I think they play for Savage Lands and they pull their wolf out of the left. What if I did this? This would give me 4, 9, 12 here. And they're at 4. So they would need like a Jane Foster here. It's this. I think they move their dog, and I think I win the right if my dog goes there. Is this local man about to be Shang-Chi'd? Man, out of one with Beta Ray in the center. That sucks. I thought they were gonna put more points than that there. Oh my gosh, we win the breaker, yeah? So close! This deck's so much fun. I love this archetype. It's one of my favorites. Alright, well, we're certainly nowhere near done playing this one, but I do need to roll some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds, video gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Okamiko, thanks for re-upping that sub for the 2nd month. Welcome back. How early is it for me? It is a 7:30 Central Cornfield time. Oh, this is a good deck for completing Alliance move missions. We're having fun here. I thought this was Marvel Snap. You're supposed to sweat your way through 13 rounds of the Proving Ground. Something like that. I'll probably play Mobius at some point. Ditch this guy.
Epic.
Morning, Phoenix. Sleep is overrated. I slept for 6 hours last night, chat. Sleep's important. Make sure you're sleeping. Gotta take care of yourself. Other people aren't gonna do it for you. That's the earliest I've ever seen an American streamer live. I guess it depends on what your definition of early versus late is. What's going on, Thanos? Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Jeff's Alliance is looking a little anemic. I think all of you people who are grinding these Alliance missions hardcore are psychopaths. More power to you. Hopefully you're having fun doing it and not burning yourselves out. How are you liking Alliance? I think the Alliance missions are one of the singular worst things they've ever added to the game, and I hope making them better is a huge priority. I think it's absolutely atrocious design that a new card releases and all of my Alliance missions tell me I need to move cards or destroy cards or play fucking Hulkbuster and Green Goblin together in a deck. So instead of being able to have fun playing a new card, if I want to min-max my Marvel Snap experience, I feel compelled to play stupid stuff instead. I mean, I'm not a downer for disliking alliances. Like, I'm just ignoring them. So it's fine. I'd be a bit happier if I, like, could get extra things or feel like I could engage with it meaningfully. But it feels like the only way for me to engage with alliances is if I choose to play in a way that's just not remotely fun for me. I would rather pretend they don't exist than min-max my enjoyment out of the game. So guys, what are your thoughts on Wicked? I think Wicked is the most interesting and fun deck building card to get added to Marvel Snap in a very, very long time. And I like him a lot. I think the core idea of what alliances are trying to accomplish are very reasonable. I think the current implementation in the way they're going about trying to accomplish it is absolute hot dog water.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And that's not terrible. Oh, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime. Yeah, we're torch here. I get the mulligan. Yeah, for people asking about the username, this is a Glendir regular.
Escape.
One of our whales here. I got Pixie, but I cannot find a lot of data online. Is her play rate low? Yep, she is not super popular. If you're looking for my preferred Pixie deck, I posted a highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel Wednesday last week, I think. I never see you play Airship. Any particular reason? I hate playing against Airship. This is not a sweaty play the best decks kind of stream. And Airship is objectively one of the best decks and objectively the most popular deck in the game right now. So, regardless of my personal feelings about Airship aside, I wouldn't be playing it even if it was a deck that I enjoyed playing, because I think playing a bunch of mirror matches is one of the worst things in a card game. So I, generally speaking, shy away from playing decks that are super popular because I would prefer not to play mirror matches. As for the question, my personal opinion of Airship, Airship also is a card that doesn't really allow me to play Marvel Snap the way I enjoy it. The number one thing that I enjoy about card games and playing games like Marvel Snap is the process of optimizing my decks. And Airship is resoundingly Airship feels like playing fucking Magic the Gathering, honestly. Your deck building choices largely don't matter, and the experience is incredibly high variance and mostly random. Just like completely, wholly, unironically, just feels like playing Magic. I think I have to leave again because of this acid arrow. Nothing to do this turn. Marty Punker, long-time viewer, first-time subscriber. Thank you for the 93 months and the absurdly generous tier 3, Marty. Hope life treat you all on this Tuesday. Stringing out here for so long.
Gotta run, hun.
Opponent smashed.
Your decks are queued up. I have one more after this one. Is this the game? I'm gonna wait one more actually. We'll make next game the game. I have no Wolf, I have no Thor. This seems kind of sucks. Every time they've snapped us so far, they've Loki'd us. But you want to talk about cards I dislike? The new Loki design. I feel like I'm gonna be beating a drum until he gets nerfed into the ground. He's genuinely the biggest redesign miss I think they've ever had. Absolutely despise it. I think they took a kind of interesting build-around card and made him a generically good card that goes into basically everything. It's also significantly better inside of Erishim. You think Thanos not counting as one of your 3 cards akin to Agatha would fix the archetype? I mean, if by fix you mean make incredibly more powerful, yeah. It would definitely make it much better. Does it make it too powerful? I don't know. That's the actual question. I also honestly despise the fact that this new design rewards you for triggering Loki more than one time. Feels completely and wholly unfucking necessary. It's just why? Why? Old Loki died for the sins of Reddit crummies. I actually don't think that's remotely true. Nomadic, thank you for the 3rd of year. So I can understand why they made the change that they did. 100%. The reason why they changed Loki is because they 100% changed Loki because what's the word I'm searching for? They 100% changed Loki because they didn't want it attached to your cards in hand when Kate Bishop released. Because if Kate Bishop released while Loki had his old text box, every single Kate Bishop deck would also be an old Loki deck. And I think that's what they wanted to avoid. Well, pucker up, Buttercup. Good for you, it's good for me. Yes, they've also said they want to make old card as long as old Loki was tied to what's the word I'm searching for? As long as old Loki was tied to your ability to generate cards, all card generators have this ceiling that's awkward. Or they can only, there's a real ceiling on how big they can be. How good they can be. For the general good of the game, I think disconnecting Loki from card generators is good. I just also think the design they chose to disconnect him with is completely boring and uninteresting. Every time, yeah? Wins every time? Says he's reached 7s in the middle. This wins every time, says local man about to be fucked by his own Shadow King. Is Rocket? Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to Rocket first to play around the Shadow King on the right. I'm probably supposed to play around my own Shadow King on the right. You've gotta be kidding me. All right, so it turns out none of our choices mattered, and it just like that's an Airship Darkhawk on Onslaught. What added a card to my deck? Oh, I added a card to my deck with Stormbreaker. Good shit. Bill added a card to our deck. I also think that unfortunately, the experience, I think they made Airship much worse to play against in their last set of changes. I think you're surprised Ben's playing Airship. No, they've mostly been one-tricking Airship. I think making Airship more random and also giving them Loki made the play experience markedly worse. Yeah, it feels extra bad when your Loki opponent, your Airship opponent's like, by the way, I'm gonna play Loki on curve 3 out of 4 games in my 27 card deck now. All right, I think we're gonna move along to our next pile of cards. That one was fun, but I want to give it one more. I like this deck. We haven't had a ton of submissions this morning. I need one more chance. That was such a low roll. I had the exact same experience. I found Airship to be less of a problem pre-last patch for sure, and this patch feels real bad. Completely agree, Soul Eater. I was a big proponent of Airship's not a big deal, and after the Loki design change, it feels bad that Airship gets to play a card where every time they play Loki on turn 2 or turn 3, I have to fucking leave the game or I lose. They shouldn't get to have a 20% I win button. It's not remotely acceptable. Hey, Navier, thanks for the biddies. Be happy to run back some more Wicked Bounce. Good to get the bouncing in early in the stream before my brain is melting. Are the Jeff Spotlight variants coming to the shop because of Jeff Wing? Spotlight variants come to the shop 1 year after they release. Procrastinator, yep, live early for drops today. I'll be live late tomorrow because I have a prior engagement that I couldn't get out of, but we'll be live early today, Thursday and Friday, most likely. Well, it's unfortunate that Acid Arrow is going to give them a thing to power up now.
Opponent snapped.
Dimension's kind of bad for us. Oh wait, I can Shadow King the blade now, yeah? That's a thing? Man, part of me wants to boomer snap them. But they might play for the left, thinking they have the right locked. Play for 4. About to get Gigantoon. You need basic arrow to pull into here. Thoughts on bluff snapping? Bluff snapping is almost always objectively wrong in Marvel Snap. Bluff, in order for a bluff to work, a few different things have to be true. First, your opponent has to be playing the game at a high enough level to understand what you could be representing with your bluff. Second, your opponent has to care enough about the stakes of the current game and what they're wagering to feel risk averse enough to not want to call your bluff. Most people aren't playing Marvel Snap at a high enough level or paying attention enough to read what you're representing when you snap most of the time. And 2, most people couldn't give a flying fuck about the things that they're wagering in Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is basically the equivalent of playing poker with your cousins at a holiday party for fun money. You're just playing with free trips and everybody's a hero at a calling station. They just want to see the game play out. I don't even think that's necessarily a testament to play skill. I think that's just purely like, I think that's just purely, this is just like, there's no, you're not playing for anything meaningful, right? Have some rocks, bud. If bluff snapping is as bad as you say, doesn't that mean boomer snapping is profitable? Yeah, 100%. Part of the reason why you see so many people snapping easy, obvious plays against me and me laughing about it is because those same people are getting paid out by other people who play this game. The reason why there's so many bad turn 6 snaps in Marvel Snap is because people get rewarded for constantly making snaps that are terrible against any reasonable player. Because again, most people are calling stations. They are incentivized, and the way they've played the game and experienced the game so far, they are encouraged to have that happen. You are 100% correct. The reason why there's so much of that behavior is because they get paid out constantly. Evan Dragon Rider, thank you for the 60 months. Something I don't talk about a lot. When I give my "This is who I am" speech, I talk about my math degree and my teaching background and other stuff. But something that is also true about me as a human being, is that part of the way I paid for myself to live during undergrad was playing cash poker. So one of the reasons why Marvel Snap resonates well with me as a gamer is because this is very, very much in my wheelhouse. Do I think 10 wins here or 12 wins here? I think so. This is gonna be 2, 4, 6, 8. So this will be 12. Dog jumps 3 times, so that's 14. So we're going to 20. So I'll be 26, 10, and 12 here. So they'd have to put 6 here while putting 11 here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, they just feel safe on the left, like I'm not going to compete there, so they're playing hard for the right. What's your best poker format? I just play Hold'em usually. Red Light, thank you for the prime. These days I don't play much poker aside from like small house games with friends just for the social element. Like playing poker for money is an incredibly tedious task. It's nothing like the movies. Like playing poker for the sake of making money is a lot of grinding small optimal percentages and folding lots of hands. You put an earbud in or you read a book because you're gonna need something to do because a lot of what you're doing is just waiting to see. Wow, it's like Seth. Yeah, to a degree, part of the reason why everyone's a calling station in Marvel Snap is because playing optimally and not getting to see hands is fucking boring, chat. Playing betting games in an optimal manner is so boring. Calling everything and seeing how the game actually plays out, infinitely more fun. Like not remotely close. Way more fun. Thanks for the Baker's Dozen, David. You're ever on the 2+2 form? I have no idea what that is. You used to count cards with your math background. Counting cards is a blackjack thing. That was never a game I was grinding. I wasn't old enough to get into casinos when I was grinding cash poker for the most part. I was only like 18, 19. You have to be 21 to get into casinos in the state where I live. Little Porky Pig. Sakaar, my own personal feature location against the Infinite deck. What a weird bug. There's a Shadow King in play here that's mine from the cable. It popped up, but then like visually is still in their hand. Cable, you can see it here when I click on the location. It says 5, 3 from Cable, 2 from Shadow King. Billy, Billy, Billy boy. Billy, Billy, Billy boy. Billy, Billy, Billy boy. Billy boy. Billy boy. This is a punishing draw for having played Beta Ray on the right. Because I wanted to do this. I might still, honestly. I think I'm doing this just hoping I draw a hammer organically. It will be 40% for that. Because I don't want to Jane Foster here and then block to losing the center, basically. And I don't want to Jane Foster here because it's Quantum Realm.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Isn't it Quake mid? Instead of expecting me to tell you you're bad and wrong, tell me why you're good and right. If you want to suggest a play, say, Jeff, I think you should do this, and here's why. I think this is fine for us. The Sage is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 with the Quantum Realm. Puts me to 21. And then I'm going to 15 over here, and I'm going to 3, 13 over here. They have 4, 10 from the Black Knight. Oh, it's 50% because they stole a card. Good shout. Good shout. I sure Untap doesn't update that. I regret skipping Sage. Chief Student's real fun. Yeah, she's solid. You can definitely replace her with other things in here, though. Coolio. So we went center and right here. In this deck, for example, if you're missing Sage, you could easily play Wolfsbane. Although, like, this is an example where Wolfsbane would be a little short, right? Actually, would Wolfsbane still win here? Wolfsbane would be a 8 power thing, so we'd tie 17 to 17. Yeah, Wolfsbane would actually win this game too. We'd go to a breaker. You think they'd play a card right? Well, they had priority there, so that didn't matter. Also, you don't necessarily know that my opponent is a man. So I'd encourage you to say they could play a card right. Inclusive gaming spaces, video gamers. All right, I'm gonna run ads again, and then I promise as soon as this deck loses, we're gonna move to the next one, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm addicted to jumping wolves around the board, so we're gonna let this one see how far it can get in this conquest, and then we'll slide along to our next viewer pile. Speaking of Arngath, thank you for the submission, appreciate that, welcome back. What are the odds/chance to justify limping? So, the thing that's really interesting about Marvel Snap is that you'll often hear people say things like, I should call here because it's a 50-50. But the thing about Marvel Snap that enough people don't think about is that if you think it's a 50-50, you're probably way fucking worse than a 50-50. Supali, thank you for the 41 months. Because if you're a coin flip against all the cards that you know exist, there's probably a handful of other cards you're not currently thinking about that are about to blow you out 100% of the time. So, like, there's a lot of spots where, like, okay, pot odds, it's statistically optimal to call here if I'm 50%. But if I think I'm 50%, I'm probably much worse than 50%, and I definitely shouldn't be calling. for the 41 months, Supali. Welcome back. What's the background music? It's a banger. This is just the Marvel Snap menu music. They update their menu with a new absolute banger tune every single month. Why steal music to play on my stream chat when I could just play the banger Marvel Snap music? So there's no need to steal music when you're playing Marvel Snap on stream. We've got banger default menu music. So it's so lovely. Hey, Maxwell, thanks for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hornet Heist. I have Beta Ray Billy into Jane Foster on Sinister London. Giddy up, cowboy. Saying giddy up, cowboy reminds me of an anecdote from this past weekend. We took the kids to a small festival in one of the small Illinois towns near where we live, and they had one of the local dance schools was having their kids perform there, and the performers were very talented. But I have to say, there's something incredibly awkward about having small children dance to country music that's talking about drinking, gambling, and saving a horse to ride a cowboy. It's just one of those when you put comprehension of the lyrics next to what's currently going on. It's like, I'm not quite sure this is appropriate. All right, we are going to absolutely savage them with Quake on this Mojo World, I think is the game plan. So, completely unironically, my kid's grade school was having this, like, it wasn't a dance. They were having like this evening in the spring that ended with like at 45 minutes of a DJ playing music. And when Soulja Boy came on in my children's grade school, I was a little off put, if I'm being honest. Because I don't think they were playing a version I don't think said ho, but it definitely said something about a Superman, and I was just like, all right, that like I'm not remotely like a get offended by lyrics typically, but like probably not for the elementary school. Probably not a stellar choice for the elementary school. The context here is not great, boss. It's not great. Yes, Superman that is, I think that sounds right. That sounds right. That sounds like what was being said.
Face the might of Asgard.
Scoot over. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Oh, August. There's Wanda. Wanda and I chat. We go way back. She's good people. She's good people. Her kids can be a little bit of trouble, but Wanda, she knows what she's doing.
I am Iron Man.
Boop. 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 God, I love this deck, chat. It's so much fun. So for reference, when you Nico the Mjolnir, to people saying order, the demon doesn't jump the dog. Oh no, fuck! I'm not, oh, I understand now. I understand. I am not Scarlet Witching the Limbo. I have made a terrible mistake. I understand. You are correct. It is an order flub. All right, they're leaving anyways. I just denied myself 2 cubes. Noted. That was on me. Mr. Brendo, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I love, this is why Werewolf has abysmal stats, by the way, chat. For those wondering why Werewolf by Night has mediocre stats, it's because the brain capacity you need to play it is just like off the fucking charts. Did I snap that? I'll snap the dog draw.
Victory.
For people that haven't seen the opponent's deck, something close to this was in my best decks roundup this week. They are a Taskmaster negative deck. They look to set up a Wong with a Cassandra Nova or a Sage, sometimes Black Panther, and then go really, really, really big. Werewolf by Night requires 2 brain cells to fire simultaneously, and that is unacceptable. Wolf on 2, baby, is delightful, yes. Push the button on the... Actually, I should eat Quake, right? 1, because it lets me make the lewd joke, but 2, this has text in this matchup. Wait, there's a second reason other than the lewd joke. There is, I promise.
I am Iron Man.
So the 17 months, V-Boy, appreciate it. I feel like I lose by Shadow Kicking my own cards every 3rd game of this. Well, that's definitely a skill diff. Is it crazy to just get rid of the Elysium? Probably.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I am Iron
Yeah, them taking priority is actually huge here, yeah? What do we think? Flip it, ship it, rip it, flip it? I gotta do this again for posterity's sake because we fucked it up last time. Dog goes center. Dog goes left. Dog goes right. Dog goes left. Dog and center. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? 10-point boost. 10-point boost on the wolf. So 22 plus 6. We're gonna be 28 here. We're gonna be 12, 15 here, but they're losing 8. Yeah, I think this is the play. Oh my god! Sage! It's a fucking massacre, gamers! I love the taste of casserole in the morning. It's my favorite. Werewolf by Night is just one of the most fun and interesting cards in Marvel Snap. It just tickles my brain in all the right ways. Big doggo. Like everything that is good and pure about Marvel Snap as a game is encapsulated by Werewolf by Night. Has deck building that's interesting, has sequencing choices inside of the game, lets you leverage understanding how priority works. Just so many minute things that happen so well. This hand's like not bad, but it's also not good. So I think if they think their hand is good, I'm gonna go next.
Escaped.
My strong hands that I'm looking to stay out of turn 1 snap into a neutral first location that involve like Werewolf on 3 or like Thor into Jane guaranteed. Also, I realize now that I've been playing Marvel Snap with this deck for almost an hour, and I haven't referred to Beta Ray Bill as Bojack Norseman yet, so I need to impart that tidbit into all of y'all at home. I think this location sucks for us, and I'm gonna get rid of it.
Face the might of Asgard.
Mjolnir to me. Ah, yes. my favorite part of playing against Loki, where I ask myself the question, did they draw Shang-Chi before they Loki'd? Our curve's really good here. If they don't have Shang-Chi, they are about to be in a world of hurt. Oh, I guess they could have our Shadow King, although that's a bit less good. We probably play through that a little bit better. It's a lot of fucking cards. Opponent with the miss sequence here. If they would have played Nico as their last card for the turn, she would have doubled to 6 on the following turn. So they missed a point there. Use the negative Wicked deck for fairly easy infinite climb last night. Lots of great win condition you don't get your main draw. Yeah, I also think the negative Wicked deck is just a stellar example of like good clear snap conditions that make it easy to control the stakes. It's very easy to look at that deck and understand. Oh my god, they took priority. Holy forking shirt balls.
All systems go.
My dearest video gamer, I thank you for your service. We did not draw Sage, unfortunately, who would have been the best draw in my deck. I think it's this. Dog is at 4 and then jumps 4 times. So it goes to 12. Thor's hammers another 6. So I'm adding 18 in the center. I'm adding 12, 32 on the right. I'm adding 4 on the left. Yeah, go for 8. Roger, go for 8. Over out. Quicksilver kinda helps keep your negative targets in the deck. Yeah, that's a fine cope answer. Oh no, now I'm worried we're gonna lose the left. Because naturally they had their Shang-Chi before. Sweet. Nice deck card, Dork. I guess the first time I've seen Stormbreaker say no target. It's kind of funny that the hammer talked. Doggo. Doggo. Is there any information about changes to leagues, or will it be a scam fest? My understanding is the leagues are going to count differently than the previous ones. I don't know that they've given us the details, but I'm told there's supposed to be some kind of fix coming. / change. Alright, they have a copycat. We heard the noise. Are they sweating here, gamers? It looks looking like they're sweating. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on their cards already. There is supposed to be a patch today, yeah. Generally speaking, patches go live in about 90 minutes from now, but it's not a guaranteed / set time. And now we'll never know if they copycatted yet. Lost to the ages. Blink twice if bounce is safe. Remember, patches are not how they balance the game anymore. Patches are for features and redesigns that require VFX changes. Anything that's gonna balance things that are currently too good, you should expect like Adam Warlock or Kang redesigns, not balance changes to top decks in the patch. The OTAs on the second and fourth Thursday of the season are where you should expect those other types of things. Nice low roll, bud. Yes! Something that you could expect from the patch today is we could potentially see a fix for the copycat noise bug. That is 100% a good example of like reasonable expectation from the patch. They don't lock patches months in advance, but about 3 to 4 weeks out typically is my understanding. Okay, so their Cable drew by Mjolnir here. What do you think? Think I like it? I think I'm into it. Okay, I think I'm into it.
Clear for takeoff.
Then we'd love to draw Shadow King here.
All
Shadow
systems
King
go.
to right. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I really appreciate everybody that watches here every single day. Please cue the laugh track. So Sage here in the center. This is going to be a 6. So we'll be 3, 6. So 2, 4, 6, 8. So this is 8, which puts us to 20. And then each of these are plus 3. So we're getting 14 here up to 26. So I'll be 26 to 16, and then we'll be 11, 16 versus 2. Yeah, that seems great. It's like... So much fun. So many good sequencing decisions. Nice tech card, gamer. Nice tech card, gamer. You know what? You know what actually made me happiest about this set, Jester? And I wasn't expecting it going in, but the thing that stands out in my mind from playing this deck through that set is Scarlet Witch actually felt really good. And I think something that video gamers 100%, we talk about this a lot with a lot of other cards, but these effects, cards that mitigate location variance, are easily the most underrated, underutilized cards in Marvel Snap. Gamers would much rather complain about the location that was unlucky for them than dare to put one or more cards that could help them out in bad location spots. And we're not like, we have these two and we have Nico who helps sometimes too. So this deck has such good control over what locations you're playing into that it lowers the variance of the game overall. People thought Nocturne was going to be bad because she could lose you the game. Yeah, and honestly, I think Nocturne maybe helped highlight that for a little bit of people because, like, she was a card that was generically good past her location rerolling with her ability to move around. Yeah, Legion is good. Legion is good too. Legion, Snow Guard, etc. Yeah, this core was great. I like this a lot. I'm gonna let this one stay. Leave that one in the deck editor for later. All right, have some adverts. We are going to load up some Lockjaw here next. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Every time we have a good Thorwolf set, I like to post a highlight with it, so that one I'll get one for sure. Is it just you want me to play actual 6-drops, not my dance? Can I play Dr. Doom? Because your intended request was just make me play 6-drops, right? I can do this. Oh look, cheat. Look at what Past Jeff did. Last time we did this. Says, this is what we did last time I played this. I don't hate it. Past Jeff was cooking. And this is what I had been meaning to revisit. Yeah, for those that aren't super plugged into Marvel Snap stuff, a couple patches back, they changed Lockjaw back to cycling multiple cards per turn again. So extra good in these hammer decks, because on turn 6, you can just like play 3 cards into his path. He'll play fetch like a good boy. Wow, chat, we're almost out of gold tickets. So am I gonna have to claim some collector's reserves? Although, honestly, I think I'm pushing 20 infinite tickets, so I probably don't need to open more gold. We probably have more infinite conquest tickets that I'm gonna use this season already. Did anybody remember the rationale they made for changing Lockjaw back? Well, part of the reason Lockjaw was nerfed initially was in part due to the fact that Hela was really popular. So when they pushed Lockjaw up to, well, I guess the Lockjaw to 4 was due to Hela. Lockjaw once per turn was Thanos, wasn't it? I'm struggling to recall the exact timeline. Thanos got the once per turn clause, and Hela got the 4 energy, if I recall. What day do you plan to use your infinite tickets? We use them across the entire week, typically, Eliath. Enjoyer. Generally speaking, I have enough of them that it takes us multiple days. It feels like you could say it was probably because of Hella Thanos and be right like 60% of the time. That's true, you know? Accurate. I assume they're filling the raft this turn. It is a very good lockjaw variant. This is Fiona Heisch. I'm probably butchering their last name. They're one of my top 5 artists for sure. Jay Varls, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Who are my top 5 snap artists? It's Justina Dura, David Mack, Fiona Heisch, Kim Jackano. Those are my 4. I don't know that I have a 5th. Might be what I'm forgetting. Those are definitely my 4. Archerm stuff is a little too thirsty for me. Peach. Some of Peach's artwork is among my favorite pieces in the game. However, on a per rate basis, there are a number of Peach pieces of art that I don't love, if that makes sense. So like if I'm just evaluating single cards, some of Peach's stuff is like, man, I absolutely love some of these pieces. But there's also a number of Peach ones where I'm like, man, I just don't like this at all. Like Peach She-Hulk and Peach Mystique are among my absolute favorite cards of the game in general, in terms of art. Okay, so we're getting She-Hulked plus more. How big can they get is the question. Probably bigger than us. There's only 21, 22. Has Red Hulk popped up at all? Oh, they have a raft card too. Yeah, I have to go. They have a raft card.
Escaped.
We hadn't seen Red Hulk, but I think the raft card means we gotta push off here. Love the opponent's deck, by the way. This was one of my Jeff's picks this week. It's one of my favorite Wicked decks. Yes, we know they didn't have Infinite in that last game, but that doesn't mean they didn't have something else. Yes, I am aware this is a Homelandian. The Midnight Bouncers.
Escape.
Lockjaw is definitely the type of deck where you gotta pick your games. I randomly just remembered something that really made me smile, so I'm gonna share it here. There was a Twitter shitter complaining in a post about me that they got blocked, and someone responded to them digging up a tweet from them from over a year ago when they initially got blocked, and it was them talking about how they didn't care that they were blocked to begin with and it wasn't a big deal. And I was just fucking rolling last night when I was doom scrolling the feed in bed. I was just like, God, that's so good. Valk, Shadow King, Hope Summers. Valk, Hope Summers. Maybe I've been thinking about Valk Wicked Hope. I wanted to try Valk Wicked Hope. Let's do something with that. It's so unfortunate that they porked my Thor. Spider Ham is such a good card. It's so powerful. My entire snap was based on having a bunch of Thors, and now I do not have a bunch of Thors. Angel Snake, thank you for the 10 months. Any favorite bits from the DNC last night? The only part of the DNC I caught was a bit of Ocasio-Cortez's speech that came across my highlights. She's a very talented speaker. I'm glad to have someone representing the position she represents have a voice in the Democratic Party. Ooh, I saw some bits about Warnock's speech. I did not see it. I saw responses to Warnock's speech that were positive. I didn't get a chance to watch any of him talk. Oh. One of those, the Republicans are completely off the rails and in a cult and really difficult to be saved moments for me was seeing all of the people I grew up with around who constantly talked about how we needed more normal people that weren't lifelong politicians in office, seeing them turn on or not turn on, but just attack AOC from the start because they didn't like her politics. It was just like, oh, you never actually meant that you wanted more normal people in there. You were just repeating a shtick line that someone else had repeated to you previously. This was never about you caring about normal people. Joshington Bear, thank you for the 18 months. Awarded for waiting on the Nico. Lovely. Didn't get porked out of our double Thor this time around. Above average, Sakaar.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, you know what? I should have put Thor on the left so this could be a lockjaw path on the last turn. What Marvel Snap stream you think you've been watching for the last 2 months? Did you think you could come in here and type all about fuck the unions in my chat? But like, please go away. Points for all three. Could go either way. Their draw is also good. I actually wouldn't recommend buying Marvel Boy for the opponent's deck. I think I've actually been testing a build that plays Viper in that slot. I think it's pretty solid. Might even be better.
Union to me.
Oh, so close. All right, we're in it to win it. 5-4. Doggy, I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I thought we lost there for a second, and then Red Hulk triggered, and I was like, okay, fine. What a freaking game. And so I thought I was gonna get celebrated too soon there. My emotions went all over the place. I was not fully prepared. Everybody pucker. Losing Wasp is fine. Porky Nico is lovely. I think I read some fanfic about that one time, Porky Nico.
Oh, snap. Victory.
They left because of the bad Porky Nico joke. Honestly, fair. All of our hammers get to fill in Nidavellir on the last turn, which is lovely.
This land can never be fully known.
Honestly, if the leaks are true and they're reworking this location today, I wouldn't shed any tears. Fuck this guy in particular. Nobody loves you, Weird World. I'm not guaranteed to have my hammers now. Oh no! I need an adult. I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied. I need an adult. Please. Please, I need an adult. Send help. Alright, if they drew either of our hammers, we can't compete here, which is sad. Oh, I guess I have a Wasp in my deck potentially too. We need to draw 2 zeros here. Is what we need to draw. think the She-Hulk package is better than the High Evo one. I think so. We actually had someone submit the High Evo Wicked deck for a viewer deck this morning, though, so we'll revisit that one and see how I feel as a post-mortem. But I have been enjoying that previous build the opponent was playing as far as Wiccan builds go. My man thing is a bit smelly, but otherwise fine. Sure, that checks out. And I had an up and down moment myself that game, Hulk. It was like, oh, one of those oh shit moments.
Victory.
The public tracker stats on the Wicked High Evo deck are not stellar. And the public tracker stats on the other build were alright. That location kind of sucks for us. Where did the man thing comment come from? The opponent's username and title. What kind of software are you using to see your opponent's cards? I have hacked into Second Dinner's servers and leveraged the power of technology to gain this incredible advantage. You at home, if you don't have the bandwidth to do that, you could just install Untapped, I suppose. Wait, Iron Fist Wolfbane? I was leaving because my draw's awkward with the Asteroid M. Yeah, probably the negative dagger deck if I had to guess. How many Thors are we going to have this game? Yes. If you haven't seen the negative dagger deck, it means you're missing the best piece of Marvel Snap content that comes out every single week, my best decks roundup. My best decks roundups, if you haven't seen them, are a little bit different than some of the others. I don't just give you the top performing decks on Untapped, although we talk a little bit about those as well. My best decks roundups include other decks that have potential to be the next big breakout thing. Oh my god, they snap back because they have turn 3 negative. That's so funny.
Face the might of Asgard.
Yeah, fuck Buttercup.
Mjolnir.
Weird World means you don't get to draw the hammers. I can lockjaw into the hammers, yeah? Or I can draw their Jane Foster because I am a golden fucking god. Worship me. Worship me!
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Confirmed hacking Second Dinner servers. Oh man, is it not gonna be enough? Fuck, it's actually not gonna be enough. I don't care. I don't care. I want to see the animations. Wog with the hammer is slightly more. Yeah. I believe they sped this up.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir,
We might actually win this.
Mjolnir, to me.
It's close, right? We might lose to the Red Hulk soaking. No, we're good. We're good.
Mjolnir, to me.
Don't doubt the power of Thor, chat. Golden God, remember? In a previous version of Marvel Snap, this used to take like 12 minutes of your life. Golden God. When in doubt, walk it out. Yep. Well, if we convert this will be one of my quicker infinite tickets in recent memory. You used to get time to walk around the block and think about your mistakes while the game played out. LOL. Accurate. Stop putting crappy Marvel Snap. Okay, it's Jeff during Jeff Week. I apologize. I accept. I accept, Tub. All 3 of my 6 energy cards in my hand. Average Lockjaw gameplay, really. Typical Lockjaw gaming. Ricky Tony, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I never realized how many locations try and shove stuff in your hand until I started playing a deck full of card generators. Yep. Beep.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Becomes painfully clear when playing bounce decks, agree. I'm not tilted, you're tilted. At least our opponent decided they only wanted to win 1 cube from this game. We've got that going for us.
Escaped.
We went from old Loki often feeling like I couldn't lose the game to new Loki feeling like I can never win the game when they play it. And good golly, is that such a feel-bad change? Still learning the game. When's a good/bad time to snap? You want to snap when you're about to be in a strong position, but your opponent doesn't know you're in a strong position yet. A bad time to snap is when you're in a clearly commanding position and obviously going to win, because then it's easy for your opponent to leave when you raise the stakes. You need to raise the stakes before your strong play is revealed. You want to maximize the information differential. Did they time out? Because they selected not to play Zabu there, which is weird. This is like one of the few locations that like puts cards in my hand that I don't viscerally hate.
Victory.
Unless you're playing Mr. Negative, in which case, whatever, because no one respects Mr. Negative anymore. Fair, honestly. Fade away. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Morning, good morning. Smart Alec. Thank you for the 15 months. What's going on, Caring Soup? Quicksilver cleared out here. Yeah, fully with you, Mitz. I would encourage you to give that feedback to Second Dinner. I think they need to make a change to Loki sooner rather than later. Am I snapping? I think I'm snapping on the Thor draw. Although this could be a little scuffed here. Not discounting cards, not drawing a card, not having a premium stat line. There's a few different things they can do to make Loki reasonable. And then unfortunately, we have this. No hammers. Why'd you draw a card with no text? Because Copycat took his text away, and Thor shuffled my deck.
We are the future.
But like, unironically, still fine.
Doom rules all.
They just like also have my Doctor Doom.
Doom rules all.
Cool.
Tie.
Loki should leave the size of your deck the same, sure. The funny part is, I would have actually won that game if I would have played Jade instead of Vision on 5, yeah? We just got a little bit cute, we got a little bit punished. Copycat copied BoJack Norseman. How come her power didn't double? Because her name isn't BoJack Norseman. Copycat. Copycat is still named Copycat.
Victory.
Ugh. Your opinion on Domino and Quicksilver in the Wicked X? I was actually just about to comment that I hadn't noticed they were playing both until just now. I think it's quite mediocre. I think playing both of them is not ideal. Good morning, toddler girl. Did you have a good sleep? Give me a hug. Yeah.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, Mindscape is so painful. Maybe they disable it somehow. Sailor girl. Daddy is working today, and mommy is working today, and mommy's gonna drive you to school in a minute, okay? No. It's a school day for Healing Girl.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Next. Oh no, brothers are already at school. You slept late this morning.
Escape.
But that's okay, sleep is good. Did you go potty after you woke up? Yep, you went potty? Good. Yes. Pick you up from school. No, I think mommy's gonna do it today. Daddy's working long, but you have ice skating tonight?
No.
You don't want to go ice skating? I will pick you up next time, okay? And I'll drive you tomorrow, okay? Love you, baby girl. For people who are new here, that's my toddler who is off screen there. She is 4, and she is wonderful. She just moved up into the pre-K classroom at daycare. 1 year away from my $18,000 a year raise. This is deja vu. I just had almost these exact same conversations this morning with my toddler. Yep.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
$18,000 raise because you won't be paying for daycare anymore. That is exactly correct. I want the ability to redraw Mjolnir. What's the best deck for Wicked? I think the Pixie deck people are playing Wicked in is a good deck. I do not think it's a good Wicked deck. If that makes sense.
Mjolnir, to me.
You cannot replace Bill inside of these Thor decks, though.
Clear for takeoff.
We're gonna lose the freaking right because we don't have a 5-drop here. I'm not playing Psylocke because I don't want to trigger Red Hulk next turn. If I draw Ham, I get a little punished. Is that ever this? Use an Eco Destroy, sure. I could also do this. And if I roll Vision on the right, I'm still winning the right. I'm worried about Shang. Man, they're just playing all the toxic piece of shit cards, so I'm glad we played for the middle. Yeah, stop there, girl. What's wrong?
Victory.
Yeah, you can come upstairs and get you a snack before school. Just a minute, okay? We gotta find out if Donnie Darko's gonna sweat here or not. Why don't you go upstairs and play with your toys for a minute, and Dad'll be up in a couple minutes, okay? Okay, you can wait here too. Donnie is sweating shit. Ugh.
Danny,
Yes, Haley girl.
are you on the bottom and they are on the top?
Yep, our team is down here and their team is up here.
Boo.
Yes, Haley girl.
That one was the red.
This one, this is the Red Hulk. He's super strong. Urgh.
A red, but Daddy,
Yes.
what's that one that you using?
This one? Or this one, the pretty lady? This is Psylocke. And this is Bojack Norseman.
I thought all these. Oh,
Oh, this is Lockjaw. Lockjaw's in Spidey Friends, right?
yeah,
He's with Miss Marvel.
yeah. Guess what? Daddy, Spidey helps Spider helps. Spidey helps race.
Yeah. Does he? I feel like Alioth happening early is good for us? Question mark.
Did they got us?
They didn't get us yet. We need to draw Jane or a hammer, Haley. Oh, it's not the hammer, baby girl.
What is it?
Like, we're only 1 in 3 here. I think it's this, and then Red Hulk. Red Hulk's gonna be very likely going to be 20. Do they lose track of what turn it is? Feels like they lost track of what turn it is.
I don't know, like their clothes. They get.
I don't like their cards either. It's very smart. Very smart not liking their cards.
Daddy, I wish tomorrow we would have the same cards as them.
How does this ever lose? I feel like my only lose condition here is Odin Alioth, right? They have one card I don't know.
What's that mean?
And this beats Odin Alioth, yeah?
Daddy.
I don't think Odin is in their deck either, but there's nothing that beats me here, right? Other than Odin Alioth? What's another Marvel Snap card that beats me other than Odin Alioth? Teenage Warhead? I think Teenage Warhead is less likely than Odin.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley. Magneto. Magneto here would put them to 34, and then I would have 2 12s in this.
Daddy, once you win, can
Yes, Daddy just beat Donnie, so he's gonna run some ads, and we're gonna go get you a snack, okay?
I want cereal.
Okay, we have cereal and milk, yep. So again, just to highlight here before I take Toddler upstairs and give her some cereal during the ad break, I think it's only correct. You see that? You're so precious. I think it's only correct to play around the unlikely Odin here, because playing around the Odin doesn't really cost me any equity. It's like my only lose condition here, and playing around it doesn't lose to anything else. The only thing we're losing to here is Warhead, and I think Warhead in their deck is less likely than what's it called? I would love to carry you upstairs, Toddler. All right, we're gonna roll a short ad break here. Your drops are gonna keep going while it goes. We're gonna play another sweet Marvel Snap deck when we return. Thanks everybody for doing your drops here at Uglandia. Don't go anywhere.
Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
we got two the ones that beat.
Snack time for Toddler.
We got 2 by 2.
Yep. Cereal time. Double check with mommy. Look at that. Perfect timing. We had a slightly longer ad break. I know 3 minutes is a lot, but I need to step away to cue some Paw Patrol and get her some cereal. Christy and I are relatively firm believers in if we have the bandwidth to let the toddler sleep as late as she wants to sleep, we just let her sleep in the mornings, because Christy can run her over to daycare in between meetings that she has. Let's let her rest until she can rest. Athena, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. D Jones, thank you for the 20 months. Take that one down. That one might get a highlight too. I love Thordex. Fun set of games with both of those. My son decided to transition from getting up around 9 to 10 a.m. to 6 a.m. a couple of months ago. There's some mornings where she's up really early. There's definitely been a few days where she like wakes up at like 6 or 6:15 and she's like, I'm ready to go to school, and I'm like, well, school isn't open until 6:30, so you need to wait a minute. There is a patch today, yes. Oh, Wicked Bounce is our next request. All right, well, hopefully we can just keep farming infinite tickets today. So many, chat. Up to 18? Until my kids turned 6, they were up at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. is so early. Holy. Yeah, hopefully Cassandra VFX is getting fixed, and the copycat bug is getting fixed. And Airship's gonna share splits. Those are my expectations for the patch today. My wish list is like those 3. Wicked Bounce without Kate. No, Wicked Bounce definitely wants Kate. Kate Bishop. Kate Bishop is very, very good. Still taking submissions. I have 2 more after this, and we're still, what, 4 hours away? Yeah, we're still taking submissions, is the math on that answer. Probably take like 2, maybe 3 more. I want to play Speed Decks when Speed releases, but we're still 4.5 hours out from that. Support local artists. What a great username. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. These locations could be a bit scuffed for us.
Taking aim.
They didn't get less scuffed, shit. They didn't get less scuffed. That being said, I think I can snap. The Wicked Draw means we can push the button. With the Falcon in hand and the Wicked Draw, I think we can push the button. Storm Legion! I would love to revisit that one. Thank you, Niv. We really want this to be Clintar. Would be ideal. On Lukey. Beast. 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 That's actually insane, yeah? Well, I don't know about insane, but it's as good as it gets. So it gives us a 9-point monkey in the middle. It means I can compete in all three. That was the best draw in my deck. This is 8 in the middle, 5, 6, 7 on the right, 7 on the left. Gonna come down to if they can play for 2 lanes or not. I'm gonna lose to fucking Cerebro, aren't I?
Taking aim.
Just like, wholly unironically lost to their Cerebro 10 bonus. Oh, man. Freaking brutal. Gave them 6 points. Actually, it gave them 10 points, right? Because the Cerebro is the only reason this is 10, because it made the Valentinas 5.
Oh, snap.
Insane. Snap. It actually was a 10 power 3 drop. Donald Trump didn't say he would refuse to accept election results. He only said the only way he could lose was if Democrats cheat. Traditional news media really just needs to fucking die in a fire. It's actually just completely worthless. Just wholly and entirely. What kind of take is that? It is literally the news media actuallying in just like the least good faith way you could possibly actually.
Wakanda forever. Taking aim.
Sadly, thanks for the half a year. Hey, Beast or Falcon. Hey, Beast, really. Cool, I have a Falcon. So this is gonna keep Kitty Pryde in play, and it's gonna put all the other ones back to my hand, including giving me 3 squirrels to play into DC. Hi, pretties! Oh, come the fuck on. Seriously? From a purely emotional perspective, playing against Arishem feels so much worse than it used to. And I just want to acknowledge that there is nothing rational or logical or reasonable about my position. It just feels fucking bad. Yeah, I'd play an Agatha deck for 20 minutes. The question is whether or not they play for Mojo World. I think they have to because they know my squirrels are big here. God damn it. Hate everything.
Taking aim.
Darth Gibb, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I can't fathom making this play and just like losing outright to me putting 3 squirrels in DC. It's like lose. I guess they're just on a spot where they can't compete with Bishop. It's just such a bad stay. Maybe I'm supposed to read that they can't compete with Bishop and then I have to play for the right because they have to play there. If there just wasn't Mojo World on the left, the fact that like we lose if they just put any 2 cards there if I don't put 2 cards into there is really frustrating. That play kind of looks like they thought you had priority and they could shake your Bishop. Yeah, maybe. They could have fucked that up. That's fair. My body is ready to lose to Arishem Iron Man. I hope they gut this card. I hope they gut him, and I hope they gut Loki. My body is ready to be done playing against this for a little while. Very, very over it. Into this, into Wiccan. It's real good.
Taking aim.
It's just so wholly and completely unreasonable that you just like lose every game they play this card onto. How'd you gut Airship? I don't care. It's not my job. Make him unplayable for a little while.
Taking aim.
Yes, I 100% messed up here. I definitely should have Falconed last turn and not Beasted because I both have Wiccan and because there's a limbo. I am on autopilot playing poorly now. Because I've been Loki'd on turn 2 for the 100th time today.
Taking aim.
It's a good draw at least. Honestly, I feel like the largest part of Arishem is they just need to get rid of. This Loki design I think is a big part of the problem. I'm genuinely not even sure if Arishem himself is problematic so much as this design is just not good. This card. This design mitigates the downside that Airship is supposed to have in like a third or more of their games. This is the TLDR. What if I put this here, actually, and then we plan to monkey here and play for all three?
Taking aim.
Well, that means I'm punting here. So they're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. So they're at a virtual 16, assuming they play 5 cards. And then I'm gaining 4, 5. So I'm going to 21, and then I'm going to 27. So they're at a virtual 16. So they'd have to play 12 points here to beat me here. And then in the center, I'm going to 12, 16, and this has 3 others. I'm going to 25. I think that's right. I'm excited to find out how we lose. Probably. We're winning the center. Losing the right. Just lost actually every single coin flip we've had against this deck today. So frustrating. And they played 100% of the cards in their hand this game. Oh, I miscounted by 1. Where did I miscount? What a good game. Oh my god, it was peaked null. The null was free. We lost the game. What a fist bump. I just assumed I wasn't thinking of something that died. But no, we lost because they had peaked null on top of it all. Oh, man. I'm actually slowly losing my mind that they took Loki from a mediocre card and turned him into a fucked up card sweaty players have spent the last year complaining about. I don't care about your typos. I'm typing all of you out. I would have read my message back to myself. I am tilted and I typed quickly and I would have read it to myself, and you could all take a break now. Even got one on the YouTube side. Look at that. The word I want. I'm slowly losing my mind that they made Loki incredibly better inside of Erishim. They took that card/deck from not feeling problematic to feeling incredibly overtuned with what was supposed to be a downgrade. Biggest design miss Snap has ever had, in my opinion. For the love of God. For the love of God, stop correcting me. I'm gonna take 30 seconds, I'm gonna read it back to me, and we'll catch the typo, and it's gonna be okay. Yeah, there's a nut. I actually want to make sure I complain a lot over the next couple of days and we give them feedback, because they're gonna lock. The next OTA is on August 29th, and they'll lock the changes for the August 29th today or tomorrow or Thursday. So you been enjoying Pokemon Unite again? I have been. Yeah, Christy and I have been playing an hour or so in the evening the last couple of nights. We're up to 18 infinite tickets. I am going to turn off deck submissions because we are now full for the day, I think. Looks like it's time to roll ads. We're going to move on from Bounce Then Tilted from losing to Airship and play something else. To the person that submitted Spectrum Grandmaster ongoing, I'm going to say you need to submit something else or just accept regular Spectrum. I do not think Grandmaster is good inside of Spectrum. That sounds really bad. Stiggy! Unironically, Stiggy, I'm actually just going to let your deck submission cut in line, because I feel like Agatha will be a good palate cleanser after the bullshit we just experienced. Put him at the front of the line. I feel like I need a reset after getting airshiped. Lady Deathstrike and Vision are the flex slots. I like Vision. Is there a better 5 that Lady Deathstrike could be? So the idea is we don't want any other 6s or 4s. What's Airship's play rate? North of, heading towards 20% in Gold Conquest. The Wiccan Black Knight deck, I don't remember how much we played it. I don't know. It kind of felt like a weirder, clunkier version of the other build I've been playing. I'm playing Deathstrike because of the Patriot. Yeah, that seems fine. With Vision, do you ever want Professor X? That sounds rude. Probably not. I could play Arrow because I'm an Arrow enjoyer. Lady Deathstrike's not bad though. Namora. No, I think Namora is pretty likely to... I think, what's it called, is pretty likely to not be able to hit. Well, Greta, thank you for the 15 months. Glad you've been enjoying the Wicked Cookin'. I'll leave Lady Deathstrike for now. Let's start with her. Brown Mamba, if you're okay with just Spectrum, let me know. But I don't think Spectrum Grandmaster's good. I don't know if you heard me say that. I missed your message chat if you responded. Legion could be okay. I could see Legion being good, yeah. Is Wave bad because she makes the 5 drops cost 4? If you wave, Agatha's gonna play herself, not my dudes. Spectrum ongoing with no Thanos, perfect. That is acceptable. Honestly, Spectrum ongoing no Thanos might be hey look, another Airship deck. Spectrum ongoing with no Thanos might be a good speed deck here in a little bit. The Cape variant looks really good in gold.
cards.
So Agatha plays randomly, but always plays herself if able. So she's gonna drop into play here. Oh, that leaves us locked in the center. Yikes. Is that a random Legion as well? Of course. I've got your own 7-7 airship. Still sure do.
Victory.
This deserves to happen to every airship player in perpetuity. Thanks, Circe. Appreciate you.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Hold on, Obi. I don't really love the ultimate Jeff that's coming is actually one of Peach's misses for me. I'm really not a fan. But I'm not sure I'm actually intend to use either of the Jeff variants releasing this week. The Peach one is the one that looks really creepy, right? And he's supposed to be cute. Yeah, no. I might use this one. So this one's happening sometime soon, right? Or is it out already? This one's okay, I guess. I don't know that I love the big teeth. We'll see how it looks in gold. If it looks good in gold, it might be fine. You know, I don't like that he's like scary looking. I feel like if my toddler can't find the Jeff artwork adorable, it's a mess. People always ask about, you know, how should you be snapping optimally in various decks. So just to call out here, I am snapping on turn 1 this game because I have Agatha in my opener. For people that are looking for good, clean play patterns to always follow.
always lucky.
Oh, I forgot to figure out my giveaway. I'm gonna figure that out for tomorrow. I'm starting late tomorrow. It'll be good. We're gonna give away some of these Jeff bundles, chat, I think. It's my plan. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it through Metafy again to push that page extra. Then again, I guess I could peel. If I peel Ghost Rider, I might have a shot. How many airships in a row is this, by the way? It feels like a lot. I think it's five sounds right. I genuinely don't know if there's a number of random cards they can put in this deck to make it. I don't know. I feel like they would have to get your odds of drawing Loki down to like 5%. Or sub 10% maybe. It's gotta be enough that Loki doesn't show up and fix everything for you too frequently. Patches out. Yeah, that timing looks like it lines up. Let's take a restart here.
Escaped.
I don't actually have any patch notes. This is gonna be a surprise to me. I've got no video or nothing ready to go. My second dinner comms have actually just been deafening silence. Derelict Dragon, thank you for the 2 months. 2 GB download. That's a fucking chunky one. So that's so many GBs, chat. I had to update my mobile snap now too while I'm thinking about it. So that way when we go to buy stuff later, I don't have to do it then. It's incredible how bad the Android package manager is. I went into my settings and clicked check for updates for all apps, and it said everything was up to date. And then I opened the Marvel Snap store page specifically, and it said update available. What a... We have patch notes onto the Steam page. Are there notes anywhere? Is it what was leaked? Is it just the location changes? They added head pool to the elbow. Oh, did they? That gives me some completion. It does! Nailed it. Better than the Wolverine ones for sure. And thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. I have an update on my Play Store. And I kind of want the Chavez reactions chat. Debating if I want to spend 1,200 gold on one of these. Like they're in my shop right now. They are not. I might keep an eye out for those and make a bad choice. Well, I wouldn't use the art. I like this one and I like the new one. But I like these. Oh, is the Rion Chavez a double dip in the elbow? Well, that's a good question. Which one's the Rion elbow? Was it one of these? Oh yeah, she is in here too. That's a good call out. This one doesn't really matter for me though. I'm not really gonna play the Silk and the collector's tokens are worthless. Might use the Gambit at some point if we incidentally get these. There's more cosmetics in the shop. Oh! So there are. The fuck is that? The hell did I need to go look at this in my editor? This is different than it was before, right? This is new here too, ink finish plus gold glimmer. Who am I thinking of? Master Mold. They did not fix Black Crackle yet. Still tough to see. Black Stardust border looks different. Oh, it does. The black toad flare. There's some white in the black toad flare now. This is what we need to have happen to the black crackle. We need the black crackle to get touches of. Oh! You can tell there's two different rainbow backgrounds now. Oh, look at that. They're different. Imagine that. This border effect is more pronounced too, yeah? That actually looks kind of good. Actually looks kind of good. Stardust. Oh, I bet the Stardust and the other one look more distinct now, right? So there's Stardust. Where's the other one? Glimmer. Where's my Glimmer Flare? Yeah, you can actually really tell the difference between Glimmer Flare and Stardust now. Notes are up on Discord. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, wow, it looks like the leaks were accurate. That's interesting. The leaks must not be coming from inside the content creator Discord server then, because I never got them in there. Wild. Hopefully they caught whoever's leaking them and are prepared to sue them into the ground with their mouse money. Hope they fucking obliterate whoever was leaking. They cost me time and money. Yeah, it could have been them filtering it out. Hey, look! I'll no longer have to get Peaked anymore. Peak and Lamentis 1 are gone. Many experienced players found it frustrating to not play with the decks they constructed, but players who are in the midst of discovering cards found it fun and exciting. District decks will no longer appear in games for majority of players, but will still show up for those early in their Marvel Snap journey. This is a fun one. Oh my god! This is so good! Sandbar. Sandbar is a Loki / Erishim hate location. I wonder what rarity this has. Hopefully this is fucking common. Yeah, I like New Weird World. I liked Lamentis 1 too. I actually think it's interesting that their data showed Lamentis was unpopular. I like Lamentis. I like Lamentis 1 a lot too. They changed the new bounce card to a 2/1. Stop it, chat. Stop it. Don't you fucking tease me like that. Seriously? They made Toxin a 2/1? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm so excited for Beast to get nerfed again. I'm so excited for Beast to get nerfed again. Misery to a 4/7. Toxin to a 2/1. This is an insane buff. Because originally I thought it was gonna be playable as a 3/2. This card's a 2/7, chat! It's a 2/7! It's crazy! This is so good! Holy crap. They gave Scream an extra point too? That's great too. I think this card is way better than most people think it's gonna be. I think I've seen people low on this card. I think this card is great. I think Scream's gonna be very, very good. Yeah, steal 2 power. This gains 2 and it takes 2 away from the other thing. So if you like curve Scream into Polaris, you got 11 points of power across your 2-drop plus 3-drop. It's like kinda good. Does Scream mean Stegron is finally playable? I don't know, but I'm gonna be excited to find out. I certainly expect that to be something we try and figure out together. For people talking about Magneto and Juggernaut, Scream only triggers once per turn. Cassandra Nova's animation is back. Perfect. Bug fixes and polish in my Marvel Snap patch. It's incredible. They nerfed the new deck Instant District X-Beam. Yeah, Weird World too. They also got to change Weird World. Holy crap, they made Arata a 1/1. Hot diggity dog. These are next season, by the way. This is the upcoming. This is September. The Misery and Scream and Toxin are October. We should get some November data mines today too, yeah? I just want you to know that the last time I recorded a video reviewing Arata, whatever it is, I listened to a native speaker pronounce that name for 2 minutes straight, and I still had everyone in the video comments tell me I pronounced it wrong. So I will not be making an effort ever again. Fuck you all, the card is named whatever words fall out of my mouth. And the lesson learned here is never try. Come on, Agatha! That's fine. This person's sweating in the proving grounds, and someone just linked me, someone just linked me the November cards. Mean Dog, thanks for the prime. -3. +2 power for each on reveal and play. Okay, so I know it's good with Mr. Negative as a meme. But like actually though, it's also worth noting that this card is releasing after Agent Venom releases. So Agent Venom's gonna drop, and you'll be able to play this with Agent Venom and Bast, which are also both on reveal effects. Fenris Wolf. I've only known Fenris Wolf for a few seconds, but I would die for them, chat. They are our new goodest boy. Whoa! Resurrect the highest power discarded or destroyed enemy card to your side of this location. Das a sweet hella hate card, yeah? Guaranteed get the highest power one? Shang them on 4, activate, or shang them on 5, activate on 6? That's sick. After you play a card with 0+ power, what does that mean? Not negative? That can't be right. There must be some kind of typo here. Maybe it's with exactly 0 power? It's gotta be 0 power, right? Or maybe 10+ power? There must be some kind of typo in the data mine. Someone said I can get rid of the green flare on Shang for free. Shut up. You can buy collector's tokens for gold directly. Oh man, did you feel that, chat? Did you feel that? That was 1,000 Reddit accounts firing up angry posts. That was 1,000 Reddit accounts firing up angry posts. You know, the subreddit is about to burn down. Hamps, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. No, chat. This isn't pay to win. You get gold for free. Just for playing the game. You can spend your free to play gold now. Free to play collector token enjoyer. Flippin' Ninja, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Just save up your free to play gold. So what is this? What a weird number. 38,970 for 3,000 tokens. So loosely 6,000 tokens is $100. 1.3 gold to token with a rounding error. Sure. Yeah. So obviously you should save your money for Token Tuesdays. Obviously you should save your money for Token Tuesdays, Chip. They made all the borders FOMO. You can't just buy all of them all the time. You can only buy them. You can only buy them when they're in the shop. They made them cheaper too. That's true, chat. They made them cheaper. Everybody said the borders were too expensive. They made them cheaper, just like you wanted. I can put my crackle on the base art? Or I can be borderless gold? I can be borderless gold? I have to take a minute and customize my cards now. I think we're... Do I just get rid of every border effect? I'm getting rid of every Toad Flare for sure. All of the Toad Flares have to go. They all suck. Crackles can stay. Oh my god, these screens are so laggy. You can apply just the border effect or just the background you want. So you could go gold. If you have a gold, you could go gold with no border effect. And you could also alternatively get the base art with just a border effect. This is awesome. This is great. Jedi House, thank you for the prime. Obviously, I'm splitting for gold, so we're gonna keep on the golds, but that's real clean. Yeah, I'm not gonna do every card right now. We'll just update the specific decks we're playing. Is a good call. I think I'm basically only keeping border effects that look good with the art. I think I'm getting rid of this one too. This kind of whatever. Even with the complimentary, I think the Toad Flare's just shit. Getting rid of it. I'm so excited to never have to look at a Toad Flare on my cards ever again. That sounds great. Some of them will keep. Like I think like this effect on this is nice. Honestly, the purple crackle's kind of been on here. I might hide it. I did get an extra pink border for the Chavez bundle. The lag is not great. New Prism effects look good for sure. Yeah, I kind of love the cosmetics. That's great. All right, let's play another Agatha game or two, and then we'll take a break and for ads, and then we'll do our next deck. Did I post a video? I did not have advanced notice of this patch, so there is no video about it. Hey, Greg Stows, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Jedi House, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Apologies if I missed any there while we were geeking out over cosmetics. Oh, were there more notes than just the location stuff? I only see the location stuff in the Discord. Where are the full notes? Do you have a link?
What are the odds?
That's in client. Well, the PC client is buggy as shit and never has all of the stuff. So. Scene. No, this is an arms race.
What a game!
No! God damn it, Moon Knight.
Escaped.
Do you have a favorite pixel variant? That's kind of like asking me what my favorite kind of dog shit to step in is. It's a weird question. There's probably an answer if I think about it really hard, but it's still not pleasant. Ooh, this is really good. Added a deck share button to the Alliance chat. Players' variants are now shown in the deck share feature. Limit the amount of same type of bounties that appear. Good. More emblems. We'll check that. Added some audio. Some text updates. Fogwell's gym works with Legion. Lovely. I wonder if Fogwell's gym works in Conquest now. Let me check my Alliance missions really quick in our icon. There'll be a YouTube video going over the changes of the patch today. Honestly, even if they'd given me advance notice, I'm not sure there's enough in there to make a video out of. Deadpool assets, sure. Tacos, it's fine. They need a better UI for selecting those, 100%.
Opponent snapped.
Airship cells that generate your split. Yeah, that's sad. Asian variants is out to get our Agatha deck chip. So the 2 months stack. Yeah, the cosmetic changes in the patch are sweet. My body is ready for Agatha to castle Zemo herself. I'm sad they eliminated Peak. I'm not. I'm a little sad about Lamentis. I thought Lamentis was a pretty interesting and skill testing location, but the Peak kitten died in a fire. Nailed it. Easy game. Get out of here, bud. Oh my god, we discarded their hazmat. That's so funny. I'm gonna do this because I want to beat Shang in the middle, I think.
Power must be controlled.
He's gonna shit talk me every time he blows up my cards now? That's not okay. That's not okay. Of all the cards I didn't need to talk, he was at the top of the list. Where's the mute Shang-Chi button? I've got one of these for my opponent. Is there gonna be a mute Shang-Chi button coming in a future patch? Yeah, honestly, anything other than Shang-Chi saying emotional damage is a miss.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. Hear that, chat? Agatha's going in exactly the right spot. We are always lucky. Oh, did it not? My title must be messed up. I thought I had #1 Jeff fan as my new default. Oh, you know what? I think I left the old one favorited as well, so it chooses at random between them, I think is what happens. I'll update that. #1 Jeff fan is definitely our forever title. What's an OTA? An OTA is what they refer to for card changes in Marvel Snap. When they do non-patch card changes. This Black Bolt's about to be real good. Yeah, it's like a patch without a client download, kind of. They're more limited in scope in what they can do. So like the over-the-air updates cannot, what do they fail to do? They can't, I blank out. They can't do VFXs and audio stuff, is the big change. Big difference. Left is dead. My body is ready to get shit talked by Shang-Chi on the left for sure. Although if they don't shag me this turn and they have it in hand, Black Bolt's gonna take their hands away. They need to shake me now. Oh, I could lose Lady Deathstrike. Didn't. Easy game. Oh, wait. Shit! Shit! Having a good time, living their best life.
Victory.
All right, let's see if Agatha can earn her gold ticket before we take our ad break. Incredible visual and audio updates in Marvel Snap today. That being said, if Shang-Chi was going to get a voice line, it definitely should have been emotional damage. How I feel every time I get Shang-Chi'd.
Victory. Opponent smashed.
So this Moon Knight will be 50-50 to tag Agatha versus Ghost Rider, but it's fine. You think being able to buy tokens will cause immense discourse? I expect people who want to be mad are going to be very mad about the ability to buy tokens. Never mind the fact that you could basically always do that anyways, but it's more obvious to them. Oh my god, could this Moon Knight hit their Wiccan? Guess we'll take the sure thing. Hoping to draw a Tuskmooster here. I would like one Greg Davies, please. Buy tokens. You can now spend gold directly to buy collector's tokens if you're missing them and want to buy something in the shop that costs tokens. Are they super expensive? Of course they're super expensive. It's a 1.3 gold per token. So buying 6,000 tokens is loosely, buying 6,000 tokens is loosely, 8,000 gold. It's a much, much worse rate than Token Tuesdays. Oh, you know what? I should have Moon Knighted last turn, and then I could have Ghost Rider plus Statured, and this had a chance to hit Red Hulk. I messed up. I should have done this, and then done this. Mistakes were made. Or new Dynamite cards, so we'll take a look at those in a minute. I assume we're torched here. Ooh, got him.
Victory.
$1.3 gold per token, loosely, yeah. I'm in a conundrum. If a friend of yours needs a shower in your house, do you let them use your bar of soap or do you give them a new soap? I tell them they could just use the pump on the body wash. It's 2024. One, two, after you play a card here, merge this with it. So it's like a weird Hulkbuster. Carl Testa, thank you for the 7 months. We looked at Arana. Or we looked at Wolf and Grok earlier. Tombstone costs 1 if an enemy card was destroyed last turn. That's a neat cost reducer. Whose text changed? Oh, Yondu enables Tombstone. Did Misery change? No, Misery's the same. They just got different sets. Sutar has some data mined, not clear issues. Uncle Ben, when this card is destroyed, replace it with Spider-Man. Savor the flavor. Savor. There must be another Spider season coming up, right? Tombstone's a Spider-Man villain as well, and we have Uncle Ben. So I assume Kraven movie comes out in December. Yeah, that's Spider IP. I can see that. Oh, Silver's able. This character's already slated though, right? This character's supposed to be next season. Yeah, she's supposed to be at the start of September. All right, gamers, time to roll some ads. We're gonna move on to our next viewer deck. When we get back, we're gonna play some of this High Evo Wicked, revisit that. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks as always for hanging out and doing your drops here. Don't go anywhere. Natalie, thank you for the half a year. I'm gonna run to the restroom, gamers. BRB. Flygon, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. I noticed some of the cards say activate. That mean you can trigger them more than once. So activate is a new mechanic being added to the game next season. So we don't have an official explainer on it yet. Just speculation at this point. I would expect that you could only do it one time, but you choose when you do it. New artist, sweet. Very unique coloring style. They definitely need more art in their pipeline. Looks like some good work. Very unique. I appreciate everybody hanging out here today, doing their drops in Hogalandia. Awesome to have over 4,000 people here for some Marvel snapping. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had over 100 new follows on the channel today. If you're someone that enjoys the vibes of the content here and you're new, you haven't tapped that follow button, you should definitely do so and come back again sometime. Choking on my snap pee. If you enjoy off-meta decks and lots of brewing, this is definitely one of the best Marvel Snap channels for you to be at. We regularly rotate through new decks every single hour, and then the best of the best decks that I play throughout the course of the stream end up in highlights over on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. Always a lot of great things to be playing here. I personally find the deck optimization and exploring brews to be my favorite part of Marvel Snap. So that's what we focus on here. I am something of a mainstay here on the Twitch platform. If you're not familiar with me before Marvel Snap, I've actually been a partnered Twitch streamer for 9 years as of this month,
Lucky.
which is pretty sweet. Before Marvel Snap came out at the end of 22, I streamed a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, and other turn-based strategy card games. And then in a former life, before gaming here was my full-time job, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and spent a bunch of time teaching at both the high school and college level. You'll find my content tends to be very analytical because of that, having a big focus on improving and figuring out where we went wrong in the games that we're playing. We do have something of a gold split addiction on this channel, that's true. Oh, I need to get rid of the tone flares. I forgot we can do that. Losing Kyera kind of sucks. It's one of the ways we could have gotten into Altar. This looks lovely. Can I stop them? This one center? I think so. Does Bear reactivate Ant Maze? It does not. So my Hulk is one smaller than theirs. I think we're still good here, yeah?
Asuka the throne.
Wow! Fucking got me. Lady. Activate fast drops. What's going on, Pon2K? Welcome to Hooglandia, where you won't always like the things that I have to say, but at least when you hear me say them, you can know I won't be bullshitting you. There's no fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. You gotta watch a full 6 hours of Marvel Snap content to get your drops in.
Parker!
Couple of content creators that have stuff about fast drops in their title are not being truthful. They're lying for the sake of padding their viewership. You didn't know that. Yeah, don't feel bad.
On time.
A lot of people come into Twitch for drops, and they're new to the platform. It's really scummy / unfortunate that a lot of people's first experience on Twitch is getting grifted. Dr. Kopak, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Giggity Gary, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Oh, that's Daily Bugle. I was like, since when do Loki cards copy high Evo abilities?
Victory.
Behold my creations.
Hey, Gissel, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Support from folks like you is a big part of why Twitch is able to be my job, so thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate it.
What are the odds?
Oh, snap.
FMF, thank you for the primer. Afternoon. I mean, a coin flip for priority here. And we lost it. Sad.
Asuka the throne.
Feels bad, man. This beats Red Hulk, yeah. They pull my She-Hulk, yeah, maybe. I don't know. They hit their 25%er. They hit their 25%er. This is what it is. It's really hard for me to overstate how much I dislike the Loki redesign. Fuck off. I had Killmonger against your one-drop deck, and then hit the 25%er to draw your She-Hulk. Good game. Fist bump me. Fist bump me. Fist bump me. Fist bump me! It was a good game! Whenever I point out that there's objectively bad games of Marvel Snap like that one, people are always like, but you should always say good game. We teach kids that they should have good sportsmanship in games like Little League. And you know what my personal favorite part of Little League is, chat? When Killmonger comes out of third base and murders half of the opposing team. I think that's the sweetest Little League play. The remaining team members that are still alive, they better fucking shake hands at the end.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Always lucky.
Killmonger rounding thirds, the best belly laugh I've had, DJs. Aim to please. Good to have you. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Clear for takeoff.
You wicked.
All systems go.
All right, we have priority here, yeah? So I can get Kaira down. I'm sad, Jeff. How do you deal with a breakup? I never really had many breakups. Christy and I started dating when I was 18. Or just before. Oh, wait! I missed a Marvel Boy point because of Squirrel Girl and the Lamaria timing. Let's see if that matters. Does it look like it? I should have had one more.
Victory.
Gladiator seems a lot worse when he gives your opponent 2 extra energy for the rest of the game.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Spotify is completely separate from Twitch, other than the fact that it allows you to support what I do here directly with me getting a higher percentage cut. So basically any money you support with on Metafy, I get 100% of it sans whatever credit card processing fees that there are. But it's separate from a Twitch subscription. It won't like keep your sub tenure or give you emotes or ad-free viewing or anything like that. But if you're someone that doesn't use those chat features super frequently and you want to support what I do, I'll get more of what you support with on Metafy. So like the $4 sub on Metafy gives me the same amount of support as a $6 sub does on Twitch. The $20 sub on Metafy actually gives me more than the $25 Twitch sub. So I get the full 20 minus fees as opposed to 17. I think it's 70% on Twitch. And I'm Freed and Fart Explosions. Thanks for the brand new primers. Appreciate you shipping some of Jeffrey Bezos' money my way. How does Metafy make money? I pay a $30 fee to have the account there that allows me to take in money. And then they're also my management agency. So they negotiate my brand deals and then get a percentage of what those brand deals are worth. So Snowguard Hawk here actually gives me the option to get into Rickety Bridge. And so does that. Perfect. So we'll do our best Utah teen impersonation here in full soak. And then we'll get to go Kyera into She-Hulk, plus put a little bit more power over here next turn. Can I win the 50-50? Can I win the 50-50? Nailed it.
All systems go.
Victory.
That was a helicarrier Agatha. Wicked in 1 key. Nice. Congrats. He's a super fun card. After the creativity that Wicked created, do you think Speed will be lackluster? I mean, I expect Speed to be a more powerful card than Wicked. But I also think it's a card that's easier to skip. You'll just, like, play a different 3-drop instead and be fine. Akaz, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Behold my creations.
I'm doing great, Tactics. Life is really good. 2023 was my best year ever for content that I've been doing when I've been doing this for over a decade, and so far 2024 is on track to match.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I mean, Marvel Snap is dying, and Second Dinner doesn't know how to run their game. They're evil. Rebel, 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 rebel. Did I do that right?
Live from the Daily Bugle.
So I think my game plan here is turn off the Elysium going into the last turn. To get a new card release Spotlight variant, you have to spend at least 5 keys, or you have to buy the card with tokens before you spend keys. So yes, release week Spotlight variants are for the largest sea creatures only. You gotta be swimming with the Krakens and the Leviathans of the Marvel Snap world in order for that to make sense.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we're gonna lose the Dagger Path. Hopefully we win the other two. Oh, honey. Oh no. Oh no. Opponent thought they were cooking, but really they were just a little baked. Yes, they did not need to move the dagger to win. is accurate. Neat build from them. They win if they play that properly. Yes, they would. I still don't know how I feel about this build versus the non-Evo build. I think I prefer the non-Evo build. At a minimum, adding Hope adds a nice consistency. I've been playing a lot of, where is it? This is the list I've been playing in like my off-stream time that I'm a fan of. This one also gets to add like the Hood Nico angle, which feels good. It doesn't take a lot to convince me to play Hood Nico, so I think I prefer this overall. If you want to do Wicked Hulk things. All right, let's roll some ads. I owe a build around when we get back. We are going to take a look at playing Valkyrie with Wicked. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Kill the Toad Flares for sure. I think I probably want a couple other ways to beat Luke Cage does still work with Valkyrie, yeah. Another 2 could be good. Blue Marvel's not a terrible idea either. I like having another big card. You either do data mine card effects. Usually those don't look very good in the way they're data mined. I'll just wait to see them in quiet. When's the next patch? 4 weeks from today should likely be the next patch. EJ, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, it's been a while since I've had that bug. Is my client gonna crash now? Usually after we get the desync at like hard locks. So we'll do this, we'll back out, we'll click out, and then we'll get like a black screen, or did they fix it? Maybe? Oh! Nope. Nope, yeah, that's the behavior I was expecting. I got excited. I thought they fixed that bug. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, the client update today has a bunch of new cosmetic stuff in it, so it's a chunky download. Okay. You gonna let me in? How do drops impact your revenue on Twitch? Is it just a boost from new subs? Is there a benefit from Twitch for the bump? It varies a little bit. This is a rough number, but loosely running the 3 minutes of ads that I run per hour on Twitch, I make about $10 an hour per 1,000 concurrent viewers while I'm streaming. So on a day like today where we have 3,700 people in here as opposed to our typical like 1,500 to 2,000, I make an extra $20 an hour or so from ad revenue. There is a market increase in subscribers as well. That's not as directly tangible, though, in terms of how it scales. Ooh. Unfortunately, we don't have any ones to start here, but Marvel Boy and Bar Sinister's real good if we find some. Can you do custom gold cards with no border effects? Now you can, and you can do border effects. You can do border effects with no background finish. It's really slick.
Oh, snap.
We had enough time yet to properly evaluate how the Twitch change to reasonable subscriber amounts impacted your income yet. So it wasn't to just subscriber revenue, it was mostly to Prime subs, and that had about a 20-ish% hit to my sub revenue as I expected. Is Dex win rate more important than cube rate in Conquest? Nope. Still gotta win cubes here. Bezos was really hurting for cash. At the risk of sounding like I'm going to bat for a billionaire, the changing on how Prime subs paid out revenue makes a lot of sense. And I was surprised that they, for so long, were paying out more money than they were taking in. You have to understand, when they were paying out $250 USD per Prime sub, there are a lot of countries in the world that pay less than $250 USD per month for Prime. So they were literally operating at a strict loss for just that one singular aspect of Prime. And Prime's obviously a loss leader in its entirety, but it's supposed to be a loss leader in its entirety, not a loss leader in a single aspect of what it's offering. How do you clear the notification to go away after I voted for you in the tournament? Wow! You want to get rid of the reminder that I am your champion during Jeff Week? After all I did for you, and now it's Jeff Week, and you don't want to have the reminder that I, Jeff, am the reason you have a variant for a card you will never play? It's honestly astounding. How could, first off, how dare you? Am I leaving? I think I have to leave here, yeah? I'm gonna go up to +5 in the center, so I'm up to 14, and then even if all 4 hit here, I'm only going to 18. So stature ties. What if I do this? If I do this, this is -2, but then she could get all 4. And that would put me to 1. If my Marvel boys hit right here, I could beat stature in the middle. Sure, yellow. No! No! Stop it! Marvel boy! Please! I have a family! I'm not actually sure that could have gone worse. In fact, I think of all the permutations Marvel boy could have done there, that was among the lowest of rolls. Step on the blue marble drop. I'm glad the animation is back, but man, is that long. Alright, we can dodge a black bolt, we can dodge a ball. I think I do this to not let them know Valk is gonna happen here. Kitty Plot Pride plus Maria Hill is guaranteed active Wicked on 4. So we're gonna snap.
Victory.
Godhood to Savage Lands is so freaking greedy. Omega Vader, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Oh, it's late. I'm late. I'm late. For a very important date. Time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late.
Clear for takeoff.
I suppose we have to leave because Valk can't beat Darkhawk, right, huh? There are card and snap you've never played with. No, we've played some games with at least everything. At least a little bit everything.
Escaped. Snap.
Is guaranteed Wicked activated? Yep. Yep, yep, yep. We have the power! Ooh. But I had no plays on 1 or 2 here. Also good for us. They hit their Proxima with Moon Knight through double Sentinel in hand. At least we had Time Theater for Wicked, I guess. Sometimes lucky. Kinda unreal though. And I almost filled the right too. Okay. Things considered, that was the best pull in the deck. Getting 7 on the right, 2 in the middle, a bunch on the left.
Hey, you found a rook.
Man, that freaking Proxima hit. Was that the Proving Grounds? I thought for sure that was Gold Conquest, the way they were fucking sweating profusely. Holy. I need to keep better track so we can leave when these people act like that. Looks like we have a bunch of new cosmetics coming at some point. Some of these are kind of weird. I assume you're gonna buy these specifically as opposed to them being splits. Some of them are neat. Some of them are weird and kind of bad. That's subjective. I think there are plenty of people who will like to put these on their cards. And I actually think this is a really just incredibly smart thing for them to lean into. Something, for people that haven't played paper card games, something that's really big in Magic the Gathering is getting custom altars for your cards. And like, having this huge range of backgrounds and borders and border effects. This is like as close as any digital card game has ever come to letting you have fully custom cards in terms of cosmetics with that same kind of experience. Yeah, these are data mines from inside the client. They'll be coming at some point in the future. It is a when, not an if. I need to get rid of this stupid glimmer flare effect. I have to draw exactly Angela to have Wicked on this game. Boo. I would say un-Lukey, but we obviously have Luke right here.
Oh, snap.
That is an Aeroship Quicksilver here. If you're not snapping me back in the Proving Grounds with your tier 1 deck that has favorable locations, are you just never snapping? We played so much Gold Conquest recently, we haven't played a ton of Proving Grounds. Is it bad? So a couple people in chat were saying it's been bad lately. They only snap on turn 6, yeah, basically. For reference, for people that are new to Snap and don't understand what's optimal in Conquest, the Proving Grounds has no entry fee, which means it's in the entire community's best interest if everybody snaps and plays it as best of one, because playing it as best of one puts more resources into the game for everybody playing. Think of it as conquest communism. We could have drawn Angela or any one drop there to have Wicked active this game, and naturally we drew Milk.
I am Iron Man.
The Wicked Crackle going crazy. It is freaking out a little bit, huh?
Escaped.
I will be incredibly surprised if speed feels like a high priority pickup. I think almost every deck you're going to want to play speed in, you could easily just swap him with something else and keep playing that same deck.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Better. Thanks for the 6 years. Hope life's treating you well. It's treating you better than my Marvel boy into Destroy is going for me. I'd take one more mulligan, but this one might be a bit of a fluke, unfortunately. I'm gonna go get rid of the border effect on Ant-Man. I really don't like these toad flares. I'm glad we can get rid of them now. Ah, Anner. Yeah, we had someone else hit the big bit spot. So I added some large sea creature emotes that are a little more generic. Speed Week is gonna bring the rogues out track. I'd be surprised if speed is good enough to be worth teching against. That would would not be my expectation. You don't play AFK Journey. I do not. The monetization pushed me right out of that game. I'm not sure I've ever played a video game that whale hunted as hard as AFK Journey tried to whale hunt. I would be incredibly surprised if speed is mediocre. I'm expecting speed to be very playable / good. Also just replaceable. Or snapbackers. That does kind of look like Haley in the art, huh? What's his name's got too much hair to be me, though. Alright, so my hand's pretty good here. And I think because my hand is pretty good, we choose violence on this Subterranea. What's the most competitive Wicked deck? Bounce is the most competitive one I've played so far. There's a few that I like, though. Oh my gosh! Can he even dodge the Killmonger like a master? With the new changes, will you still be a gold split guy? Yeah, I'm pot committed.
What a game!
What new changes? There's a bunch of new cosmetics coming in the data mine stuff from today's patch. And they also updated a bunch of the cosmetics already in the game. Why not play the rock? Because I don't want to lock myself in at any of the 3 lanes. And I'll have 7 energy next turn to play it out. So I lose 1 point off the Marvel Boy, but I get to hold them in suspense as to what exactly I'm going to be doing in terms of putting stats out. You think they'll nerf background art on base cards to sell new backgrounds? I think takes that jaded and stupid can get out of my chat for a day. Your tinfoil hat is cutting off circulation to your brain, and you should consider wearing something else on your head for a little bit. Ragamuffin, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Chad, if you're ever out in the wild and you hear someone complaining I banned them unfairly, it's because of a comment like that. It's just one of those absolutely wild nonsense, like, doesn't add value, is conspiratorial, please leave and don't post stuff like that in my chat. Like, sure, they didn't cause me active harm, but also, like, that's annoying and I don't want to hear it ever again. Please, please stop. It caused me psychic damage, yeah. You can now buy cards in the token shop with 3,000 tokens and 3,800 gold. It's more than that. You can buy any amount of missing tokens that you have for gold now. It's loosely 1.3 gold per collector's token you're missing. Statue even has blue eyes like Haley.
Oh, snap.
If I ever became that jaded about a game, I would simply not play. Yes, truthfully, Oddjumper. It's kind of wild to me how many people think that Second Dinner is out to get them or doing all these awful things if they still load up and play the game. Chat, there are so many good video games in 2024, I don't have time to play all of them. You best believe if I thought Second Dinner was an evil company constantly out to get me, I'd just go play something else. Oh, I totally forgot. I actually had it switched to #1 Jeff fan, but I forgot to unfavorite this one. So it switched back. I need to fix that. Thank you for the reminder. That's why I stopped playing Overwatch 2. To be fair, though, in the case of Blizzard, Blizzard is probably evil and out to get you, so. I'm not sure any of us can blame you for putting down Overwatch for that reason. Wow! We both got the same card from Triskelion. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up, sheeple. Actually correct, by the way.
Behold my mighty hand.
Behold my mighty hand. Oh no! I think this is pretty big. I think this is a 5-drop they have face down, so we're probably dead. Oh, by 1 point! Marvel Boy! Why, Marvel Boy? We needed one more hit over here, bud. Oh, Marvel Boy. Oh, we needed 2 more, sure. We did need 2 more. Rip. Freaking helicarrier juggernaut. Rob Dane, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Snoop in the kitty draw. Because it means we can have Wicked active. What? A Pog champion. We have the power. Ooh. We have not had any good Valk games yet, unfortunately. Mother of God. Holy.
I am reborn.
Raja, thank you for the prime. Unfortunately, the Elysium kind of dips the downside, or the upside on Wicked a little bit. Doctor Strange is actually good for us, right? Because I can pull the Wicked out of the center and then make board space, essentially. So, the way this works is the blue Marvel bonus gets snapshotted as Clintar eats the cards, and then it reapplies the blue Marvel bonus to the thing. So this will be 8, and each of these will be 4, so we'll have a 17 power symbiote on the left. Really enjoy your content. I'm the kind of guys that almost never interactive chat, but I enjoy what you do. Keep the fun going. Thank you. I really appreciate the support.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
The Sorcerer Supreme. I think Doctor Strange is my favorite Marvel character that I wish was a more playable Marvel Snap card. Uh-oh. Good game hit. Well, that gives me something to do with my energy, at least. We'll have 10 NRG next turn, and I'll be able to guaranteed spend 8 of it. I think it is an incredibly Twitch chat comment to look at a game where I doubled Wicked and Elysium is in play and then try and tell me it doesn't seem like we're using the energy well. Please, my dear Twitch chatter, I'm begging you, develop object permanence. Hey, Philip, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back.
I am Apocalypse.
All right, we've lost the left. We done on the right too? Holy shit.
I am reborn.
Plague Baron to Clintar does not activate it, no. Unfortunately, Valkyrie continues to feel like a really clunky card.
I am Apocalypse.
Just feels like there's better payoffs to be doing with Wicked stuff. We're gonna relish this one to the dustbin of history. We're gonna roll these adverts, and we'll be back with another deck when we return. About 2 hours until our new card speed releases later today. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. To my regulars out there who are supporters who are not currently watching adverts, I'd like to plug my Metafy page for a minute. It's in the stream title, but I'd like to make folks aware of what that is. Metafy is a new platform you can support me directly on. Basically, any of the dollary dues you support with on Metafy, I get in their entirety sans a processing fee. So if you're someone that was going to support extra past the Twitch sub, or if you don't use the Twitch chat features a lot and you want to support and get me more of what you're actually supporting with, Metafy's a great way to do that. In order to push and plug and promote their page, their new creator support page a little bit extra too, Metafy is also running a contest for these first month that they're having. So if I have the most new supporters for this month, for this week, I'll get a $750 bonus from Metafy at the end of it. So I currently have 14 for the week, with second in 12. So if you can spare $4 for support on Metafy to get me up the tracker here. Last week for the second week, I came in first with 67 and second had 36. We're a little bit closer so far this week. This runs through the 25th. Quarlan! Look at our trickle-down economy in action as yet another shillionaire is claimed. Let's make sure that keeps on keeping on. Our next shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,818 shillings. Be sure to ping me on the subs Discord, which you can also get into via Metafy now, gamers, for your access to Beverly Shills. It's kind of wild that what started off as a meme has now had almost 200 people redeem nearly 1 million channel points. Very sweet. Because the trickle down works. You can tell Hoaglandia is a fantasy land because it is the only place the trickle down economy functions. Clear some toad flares here. Gold Crackle base art is honestly kinda good. I bet I could build a full all gold Crackles deck that's pretty reasonable now too. So again, for people that missed the cosmetic update, you cannot mix and match. Like I can't grab one border effect from another and apply it to my gold, but you can have just your border effect or just your background effect now without the other. So I don't love the Toad Flare, so I could just get rid of the Toad Flare and have just my gold background. Yeah, base art plus border effect is great. I'm really glad they added that. I really desperately need the ability to have more than one custom card per character. Every time they add a new layer of customization, I'm like, please, bro, I need more custom cards. Please. Is this the lockout boy deck? It is, yeah. How much gold did you spend per card for a new custom card slot? A couple hundred at least. All right, we're guaranteed to have the lockout here, says local man about to be Killmongered. Get to Storm on 4 into Blink. Oh my god. No, I guess the green effect's fine with her for close.
I want the throne.
It's a real shame we didn't draw one of our 3 1-drops here. Okay, and then I need them to put less than 7 power here and less than 9 power here.
What a
Or
game.
less than 10, I guess, because I have Jeff.
Wind, aid my hand.
Clear for takeoff.
I guess I also need to not draw Legion. What a fucking tease. So we bricked on drawing the 3 out of 6 1-drop, and then we bricked on not drawing the 1 and 5 Legion. So again, the combo here is Blink swaps our last played card for a more expensive card in our deck, and Legion was our only remaining 5. So if we draw anything other than Legion, Blink is guaranteed to turn Storm into Legion and flood the entire board for us. Yes, being able to have multiple versions of a character favorite and get them at random is a much requested feature as well.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
And Wicked Hulk text your video, do you feel there'd be a better card in the spot of Marvel Boy? Yeah, I'm testing Viper in that slot. Marvel Boy's been kind of hit or miss there. Has Seconder talked about doing either a custom voice or other lines? Yeah, they mentioned maybe Ultimate variants would have custom voice lines eventually, but no specifics past just like an idea board basically.
This just in.
Hands up.
Weird game. I'm not sure I've ever filled the board during a TVA game before. They have a demon on the right. Oh, they have Doc Ock in the middle. Imagine if Blink pulled Legion and canceled the TVA. The TVA does strike me as an institution that has problematic tweets from the early 2000s. So I think there's a non-zero chance we could get them canceled if we needed to.
Escaped.
It's okay now, because they're under new management.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Combo! All queued up. Let's put this here, actually, because if this is a location that's friendly to Sunspot, I want to play him there on too. Don't you dare hood me. Free Star-Lord! God, imagine if I would have played left this turn. Would have been so good. So, unironically, I think I wait to Jeff because I want them to not know it's coming on the last turn. Let's fuck that up.
Wind, aid my
Did you hear the sound effect from Castle Zemo? The sound effect saved me there. Saved me before chat did. That little cue that something was about to happen when I played my card into it. Really, really clean design there.
Knowledge is power.
Ah, shucks! All your cards are so cheap. Sure would be a shame if the game was over.
Victory.
They say that was the Proving Grounds gamers. God bless someone in the Proving Grounds treating the mode appropriately. Does Aeroshim generate unique cards or can you get duplicates? I don't think you get two of the same card from Aeroshim, but Aeroshim can give you a card that you also put in your deck.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I forgot we got the Goblin emote. The eyes on that are so good. How is this deck performing? It's rated E for evil. charging my 1-drops. Don't you dare hit Marble Boy. Is speed a max 3-7 or am I misunderstanding the card? It's definitely not a max 3-7, so yes, you are misunderstanding the card. It's a max 3-10 in a 7-turn game. Alright, 40% to lock the game out here. Blink and Legion both do it. Unlucky. Negasonic instead of Iceman be stupid in this deck, yes. You want your 1-drops. You want your disruption. Change game. The only winning move is not to play.
Opponent snapped.
Palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. Opponent is a 2-10 Silver Conquest Stayer. You know what that means, chat? That means they stayed in that last game thinking they could win. That's the funniest part about stays like this to me. It tells me you actually thought you could win that last game. Spider Ham is in your opening hand. You like to hold it for late as possible, or you just throw it turn 1 for early disruption. Depends on the deck you're playing, depends on the deck you're playing against, depends on what your curve looks like, depends on what the location looks like. As is often the case, there is not a clean, this is what you do, it's the right answer here. We're dead because of the Dracula. Is that a non-Jeff Storm he's playing? 1, this is the best Storm by a lot. 2, I don't have my Twitch drops done yet because I've been streaming all day. I haven't been watching Twitch streams.
Opponent snapped.
Just open the stream in a different browser. Sure. I can get my Twitch drops by not actually watching content. Or I could actually watch something when I'm done and have time to watch it and give another content creator some views. You're correct that it's fairly low effort to cheat the system, but also, like, why do I need to cheat the system when the system is fine? Yeah, you don't have to do the drops the first day. Usually I get my drops done over the weekend when the drops are going on. It's not a big deal. I find that very weird considering when I played and streamed Overwatch, I got the drops at the same time. There is a widget you can put in your Twitch dashboard that plays your stream as a preview for you while you're streaming that is on by default, I believe. So there's a good chance you thinking it was happening for you because of that was actually because you had that widget enabled.
Wind, aid my hand.
I believe. There he did. Hey! 3 more shots! I just think it's funny how confused the chatters are by the concept of delayed gratification. The idea that I don't need to do my drop on the first day or day and a half. It can happen when it happens, it'll be okay. So, the idea that it's okay not to min-max it.
Oh, snap.
Chat, learning not to min-max things will bring you a lot of joy out of life. Leroy decided they just didn't want to lose a singular game. I'm still gonna mute them after they emote me, but you know, at least they didn't make us play 3 more. I think this was silver. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Catalog. You have to watch a stream to get the drops as a streamer too. I could just like put my own stream up in a browser tab while we're going, but I'd prefer to watch other people. No, I'm pretty sure I get banned if I don't redeem the drop on the first day. Awkward. We're gonna be doing a good long stream today, chat. Probably another 12 plus hours like we did yesterday. And I will be live tomorrow, but I'll be a little bit late firing up tomorrow. So I won't be going live until about this time tomorrow afternoon. I have an appointment at 11 a.m. I couldn't move. long day today. I'll probably be out early Thursday and Friday too, but tomorrow I can't go start until noon. Yeah, my boys went back to school on Thursday. Tuesday's their 4th day back. An appointment like a real person, something like that. Hey, hope your trip is safe and fun, Ragamuffin. We're gonna pedal for a little bit, gamers. Yeah, get that afternoon energy pumping. Appointment equals lunch with the second dinner team. It's actually an interview with Twitch. They have some type of thing they're looking for product feedback on. And I like to prioritize being a part of that when they offer it to me.
Opponent snapped.
Do you ever sleep? I slept for 6 hours last night. I streamed 13 hours of Marvel Snap. I played an hour of Pokemon Unite with my wife. I slept. I helped the kids get ready for school this morning, and then I went live again.
Enough said, bub.
It was a very, very balanced last 24 hours, all things considered. Maybe like a hour or so less sleep than I usually would prefer, but not bad considering it's a busy time at work. Happier with 8, but a few days of less than that won't kill me. What time is it for me right now? It's currently 12:30 standard cornfield time. Night character. I've been playing Outrage Dragonite. He's fun. Yes. Maybe they won't draw Killmonger, he said to himself. I think they're gonna Killmonger this turn, so I'm gonna wait a turn on Acid Arrow. Okay, so that said no target in their hand, which means they actually don't have Killmonger in hand. They have Null or they have Death. They have Null. So fucking spooky. Why would you play your death allowing it to go to a random spot? Rather than take the guaranteed thing.
definitely need to change my underwear.
I assume they have null and think they can't lose the right. I mean, even if they have null and can't lose the right, they should still play their death at a guaranteed spot, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, there's just too much longer for this deck to be playable. I'll move along to the next. Have some adverts. This one's added to the trash bin, unfortunately. See you in 120 seconds. Do some Ajax gaming when we get back. Some Totem Flares to purge. Ajax gaming, like drinking the cleaner to end the suffering. Oh, man. Dedicated Marvel Boy decks need Kyera this metagame. Yeah, and I don't think that build can afford to play Kyera. I think you just don't have the slots because of the times the turn timer and how you're trying to set your combo up. I'll have fun with Ajax bounce this month. I think the various Ajax bounce decks are. I feel like I've been gaslit by those decks. They're like just like consistently the worst decks. I have people tell me are good. And you obviously didn't tell me it was good. You told me you had a lot of fun with it. But there have been other people like they keep showing up in best decks videos, and every time I play it, I'm like, God, this is atrocious. Just to be clear, my comment is not referring to you, but it is. Lovely magic lady. How do I feel about the purple crackle on this card? I feel like I can take or leave it. Are you ready for Pokemon Pocket? 100% you can expect Pokemon Pocket on this channel. If the gameplay is remotely reasonable, it'll probably be something we try and put into the regular schedule. What about Altered? I'd be kind of... I plan to check out Altered, at least from a play with my kids perspective, but I would be kind of surprised if Altered's going to be a game that has a content following. It's a paper TCG that's also having some type of more minimalistic digital client that's official, is my understanding. It's a Kickstarter project. Sunspot actually the best draw on the deck there, not close. But we lost Hazmat to that Sokovia, right? So like our Ajax is just unplayable. You ever play the physical Pokemon TCG? I did for a little bit, yeah, but there's I had some issues with people cheating when I played Pokemon TCG, so it was not a long experience for me in paper. How do you feel about Thanos in today's metagame? Really bad. Just not a particularly powerful card. I'll be streaming Pokemon Pocket as much as Snap. That really depends on if there's audience metrics for it and if I enjoy the gameplay. One of my long-term goals for content production is to have more than one game I would enjoy making content for. I just died of like a Red Hulk here or something. We beat that though, yeah?
Strings on me.
Like Marvel Snap's great, don't get me wrong. I think they're doing a ton right, and I don't have any plans to stop streaming Snap stuff, but long term it would be nice to have a niche in more than just one game. Diversification is the key to success. Also, variety is the spice of life. Yeah, I thought maybe AFK Journey with their auto battler thing could have been a chance to do that. But when I realized I wasn't enjoying it, I bounced out. XS, thank you for the primer. It was a little bit ago, but thanks again.
Behold my creations.
Pokemon Pocket is set to drop at the end of October 30th. Put a point on Hulk here. Yeah, I play Genshin Impact daily. It's just not a very good... To counteract what someone in chat just suggested, Genshin Impact is not a particularly good stream game, no. Actually just can't win the game anymore.
Opponent snapped.
I played some Star Rail for a while, and then I bounced off it when I started playing AFK Journey. I stopped playing that too. I did a little bit of Zenless on stream, but not enough to understand any of it. Will Pocket be the same rules as Paper? No, it won't be. Pocket's gonna be... It's gonna have overlap with the Paper cards, but it's going to have rules that make the gameplay faster. Yeah, think like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Link style comparison would be the expectation. What I am expecting out of it. Speed seems very mid. Is there something about the card you're missing? Yeah, you're missing the fact that it's going to be an incredibly above rate stat line. Ajax plus Hazmat would have actually been kind of correct here, huh? Is that, yeah? Okay, sure. speed on average is Polaris. That sounds very wrong. I would expect speed to be a 3.6 most of the time, and with a little bit of work, you get to 8.9 or sometimes 10 with Limbo. I think you'll spend all your energy somewhere between 3 and 4 times most games, and if you put a little bit of, I think effortless speed is probably in the 3.6 to 3.7 range, with I'm gonna work for its speed being 3.8 or 3.9. Yeah, I would expect 3.6 to be his floor in a lot of games with average variance. If you spend all your energy over a 6-turn game, he's a 3.9, which that's pretty pie in the sky, unlikely to happen. But 6 to 8's gonna happen a good bit of the time, I'd wager.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Speed is the second most competitive card this month behind Kate Bishop. But again, I also think he's just like not particularly interesting or exciting, and he'll just be a very easy skip for most people. Let's try and play on Curve into the White Hot Room, but against a Thanos deck, this might be a fool's errand. Reasonable odds they fill it next turn. Alright, well, I'll take my extra energy over here and you take yours over there, okay? Fair? Fair. Oh, them having Jeff the Shark is so good. You think Wicked will be an auto-include in most decks that play Speed? No, not remotely. I'm gonna do this to try and get more Affliction going so we can Ajax next turn that's bigger. Yes, they fixed the Cassandra bug that was causing crashes in today's patch, so she has the animation again. It was only disabled because it was causing client crashes in some cases. It was a very good Cyclops variant to split, for sure. I would rather they have fixed airship splits. I mean, Ben, that's not remotely how programming works. You don't just like one for one say I'm gonna fix this bug instead of this other one. Not all issues are created equal and take the same amount of technical time. Scare. Ooh, piece of candy. Bonus Acuville 10 power things are what ladies of choice. It's a little. I'm a little surprised they didn't put Thanos left to try and play for Power Stone there. But to be fair, they had Lockjaw on the right, and they only have one spot on the left. We're in a decent spot here, right? We're going to 26 on the right. We're going past 20 on the left, plus another Cyclops Sugar. Hey, this was kind of impressive. Ajax hit 15 in a game where I didn't hazmat the entire board. That's largely been the problem with this card when I've played it in a lot of shells, is it feels like, okay, he's never big enough if you don't have exactly hazmat with him. And that game we played hazmat early and Ajax still punched through for us. Very, very reasonable outcome for that card.
Creations.
Opponent snap.
I almost complimented that was a pretty kitty, but let's be honest, chat, now that you can get rid of the ugly tone flare, they should get rid of it. The border on the ink looks nice, agree with that. You have gold splits for all the cards. I don't. I'm like a dozen or so short, Purple. And then they're releasing more cards. I'm already missing some golds, and they intend to release more Marvel Snap cards. I'll never keep up. Is this what Reddit meant when they said they can't keep up? There's no way they could possibly have all of it. We're behind. So there's no hope for me. Do I play this? It means She-Hulk costs me 1 next turn. That's probably fine, right? Nah, I want her to be free. Yeah, I want her to be free so that way I can Ajax plus Hazmat. Also gives the option to She-Hulk middle. Do I hazmat my She-Hulk so she doesn't get shanked? Probably. closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down.
Victory.
Well, 6 seems fine. To set a low bar, I think it's one of the better things we've played today. It's been kind of a scuffed morning for viewer submissions. Does a Hazmatic Ajax count himself? He does actually, yeah. So Hazmatic Ajax is net neutral. It's a -1 and then a +1.
Behold my creations.
Cassandra's animation got added back in with the patch today. They fixed the bug. Imagine that, chat. Bug fixes in our favorite digital card game. Couldn't be Marvel Snap. Oh, you're totally right. All my days blurred. I actually have 2 different Thor decks from this morning that got highlights. There was just a lot of scuff in the middle. You're super right. You've been sitting in the gold conquest queue for 10 minutes. You should make sure your client's updated. Sounds like it might not be. Gladians talk about alliances. There is an Alliance Finder channel in the supporter Discord server. And there's some threads for some of the alliances in there as well, depending on where they're active in game or... Oh no, not my rock. I would like 1 sunspot, please, deck. If I do this, next turn I have 8 energy. This costs 1, this costs 6, this costs 0. Perfect. Brian Tomorrow, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. J Pox, thanks for the 1.5 years. And remember, if you're someone that wants to get into my supporter Discord server for a little bit cheaper than a Twitch sub, check out my Medify page. The $4 option on there gives me the same amount of support as a $6 sub on Twitch does. And gets you into the Discord all the same. Why are they snapping now instead of turn 7? I assume they have some type of random bullshit Aeroship card to get rid of Limbo, but I can't play around it. I think the only mistake I made this game was not muting them before the game finished. If I look back and I'm reflective on my gameplay, I think that's the one big mistake I made. I will say that I think in general, Magic is the absolute worst she has ever been in the history of Marvel Snap at the moment. I think they've done a good job of, with Nocturne and other cards that like interact with locations being playable, I think the risk associated with playing her is not worth the payoff most of the time. They really just shouldn't let people emote when they win. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, people would just start spamming before the win actually happens if they change that. It's not really what you can really have happen.
Behold my creation.
Oh, hey, look, they're already muted. Solid feature. Oh, is this the same dickhead? Oh! That makes sense. They're Q-sniping us. Okay. Pleasant. So they're probably ghosting too then. I would assume that they are also ghosting if they're Q-sniping us. Oh. Fan is saying there are data mines for an event with a guaranteed free Series 5 card. Well, that can't be true. That doesn't sound evil enough. What's ghosting? Ghosting is when you're watching the stream while you play your match. So, snipe to actually you for a moment and help you understand the difference. Sniping comes with the implication that you are intentionally sniping to hit the same Q as me. So all sniping is ghosting, not all ghosting is sniping. Does that make sense? How those Venn diagrams overlap? My body is fully prepared for them to already have their Legion. This is like neutral at worst, right?
Victory.
Oh, and they're sitting here sweating us in the proving grounds now too? Get video gamers. Oh, what a human being. Hopefully they're enjoying the stream. At least they're getting their drops here with us.
Opponent snapped.
As a above average Time Theater, and the Time Theater means my Cassandra Nova is one bigger, which is nice. I wouldn't wish any serious harm on someone who's being annoying and Q-sniping us, but I wouldn't mind if they, like, stepped on a Lego every day for the rest of their lives. Maybe stubbed their toe when they woke up in the morning. You know, just some type of, like, minor discomfort to let them know that they deserve annoying things to happen to them. Magic! God. King Bird coming at us hard with these locations. I think I'm soaking 4 and then playing 2 She-Hulks next turn. Loki copies the 12 cards that were in your deck builder. So against a high Evo deck, for example, they don't get my evolved cards. I'm just gonna leave. I don't really want to play 2 or 3 more games against this miserable human being.
Escaped.
Chat, my tracking number has been created and my new streaming PC is set to be delivered on August 22nd. Exciting. It's been so long since I had new hardware. Currently streaming from an 8700K Intel chip with a 2080 Super. Yeah, I think I'll probably be live this weekend, Ben. Metrics for drops have been pretty good so far this cycle, so I don't know when exactly this weekend, but right around there. How much did you spend? I think with taxes and shipping, it was like $2,100 out the door. Which kid gets the hand-me-down? Jacob currently has the older of my 2 previous PCs, so he's gonna get this one.
Opponent no snap.
Kids. What was it? The 2 boys' computers that they have are a 1060 GTX and a 1080 GTX. I think those are the letters after them. the 1060 will get upgraded to the 2080. They're also a high Evo deck. They're high Evo Aeroship though, because everyone is playing Aeroship. It's actually the only deck that exists in Marvel Snap.
Who they dig up this time?
Can't wait for the 5000 series to really unlock the frame rate potential of Marvel Snap. Yeah, I mean, not doing anything particularly system intensive is a big part of why I waited so long to upgrade my hardware. But my processor and motherboard is like pushing 7 years at this point. So I think I want to get some new stuff in there before it has more risks of hitting old age failure. My boys have also started doing a bit of PC gaming, so I think he'll appreciate having slightly better than a 1060.
Power must be controlled.
Not enough. Yes. The fact that Loki just makes your downside as an Aeroship deck non-existent is it was a bad redesign, chat. It was a bad redesign.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Shang now trash talks you as he destroys your cards. Yes, that was in the patch notes. I'm in a group that gives feedback to Second Dinner with other content creators in their creator program. And when they brought up they were going to make changes to Shang-Chi, I told them the voice line was fine, but they were initially going to have him also flip you off when he destroyed your card. I told them that was probably too much and they needed to tone it down. So I'm glad that what they actually ended up shipping was just the voice line.
Victory.
Shang has been flipping us off for 2 years in a row. Can you send a link with the data mine of the event? Sure, yeah, let's pull it up. I got a second. Sorry, links are enabled in chat. It's a lovely testament too. You can moderate big chats if you really want to. Snap Packs event. Win games to open packs, win games, earn rewards, guaranteed Series 5 card every pity counter cap packs. Snap Pack charge available, win games to turn energy into packs. Happens. Kraken Snap Packs chat. We gonna be Magic the Gathering? We're gonna have... Wait, is this a 700 gold variant album? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Is this another one? The Gang's All Here? I'm gonna get the Gang's All Here for free? I'm so excited. Yeah, this implies that it's all 700 gold, an 8,400 gold album times 12. How do I get it for free? I am 700 gold variant complete. So i.e. I get all 700 gold albums for free. That's why most albums aren't 700 gold albums, because people like me get 700 gold albums for free. They get nothing. They lose. Good day, sir. All right, speaking of people who lose, those who aren't subscribed to the channel, you're going to be in kind of a losing position for 120 seconds, but you're not going to miss any gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go back. Don't go anywhere. What are words? How do I say words, chat? How are we doing in the Metafy contest? Word number one. Word number one. Word number one. Bugs Twist, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Appreciate the 16 folks that joined up on Metafy, supporting my content directly and helping me hit number one. Metafy is a platform where you can send me some dollary news, and I get everything sans the credit card processing fee that you support with there. Because they're a new platform for that, they're running a contest for their creators. If I have the most new supporters on Metafy this week, I get a $750 bonus. Hopefully we can sneak that out again. There are some interesting split effects, yeah. Well, it's actually, I think it's probably wrong to call them split effects. I bet they are more likely, they're not split effects. They're likely background effects that you pay for. Thank you for the 15 months, Great Freedom. Welcome back. Are we going for Golden Speed today? Probably not. Wicked was our first day one gold in a long time. We usually miss. They're split effects you don't get by splitting. Yeah, I think calling them background effects is probably more accurate. Yeah, they're full background changes. Cosmetic differential. Want a new game board? I would love custom game boards as cosmetics. Yeah, that would be a big cosmetic I'd be willing to pay for. Where are we starting with speed today? We're gonna start with Spectrum Speed. I think is one of the places he's most likely to feel unique. Runeterra, Sahino, Game Board Roster. They were really good. Runeterra actually posted, apparently, that they were being very successful with their pivot to focusing on single player stuff, and they were actually going to be bringing tournaments back sometime soon. So we'll see. Maybe news of that game's death was exaggerated and they're going to be able to continue existing.
Behold my creations.
I lost my Hulk, they lost their Haiva. I'm going to take a mulligan.
Escaped.
It will be on for a good long stream today, Mardell. Thanks for being a part of it.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Try and get out, Kryptonite. Cassandra's gonna be a little bit better than theirs, I think. Should you get speed? Are you a boring player who only cares about winning and you want to spend your resources on cards that are good and help you win? Then speed's probably a fine pickup. I expect speed to be the boring spike card for the month. It is so incredibly frustrating that they get to counter the best cards against their deck by playing this fucking card. It is such a trash design. Spider, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I hate it so much. Yeah, honestly, Turf Doctor, it feels like we're approaching old Hela with how Airship is now. Yeah, there's no agency to play around Loki Airship. Just actual done. Feels atrocious. To the person who just said, why can't you just play Mobius? You do understand that the Airship deck has one more energy than you every single turn, yes? Perhaps you're missing that key bit of information about why it's problematic. For not playing here, totally should have too. Oh, baby, a triple. We have the power. Ooh. Just gotta make sure I don't dead a Galactus. Big sunspot.
Victory.
I think an interesting design for Marvel Snap could be something like typical 2 energy ongoing card that says like your opponent can't spend more energy on a card than the current turn. So like you can't play a 6 energy card till turn 6. You can't play a 5 energy card till turn 5. I think there's enough rampy style stuff between Airship and like obviously that doesn't cut off all the advantage that like Airship's energy provides, but yeah, like that type of hate bear style effect I think would be good. That sounds very similar to old Mobius. What do you mean by old Mobius? Mobius literally has the same text box he released with. Release Mobius literally did the same thing he did now, but only 2-3. Does Sandman effectively control Loki? No, not at all. not remotely. Loki doesn't have one big turn. He plays a bunch of cards over a bunch of turns. Loose is loose, and Miss Marvel is out.
Wind, aid my hand.
They have my Doctor Doom, and they also have Miss Marvel. Like to draw Sunspot this turn. White Widow. Was it ever Wicked mid? Yeah, maybe I should have played Wicked mid. Good shout, Twitch chat. Don't quit your day job.
Victory.
Goose and Echo are the two least visible cards on any given Marvel Snap stream. Just like actually impossible for Twitch chat to see they exist.
Snap.
To throw Twitch chat something of a bone, it is at least fair to say this card isn't very popular. Oh god, I need to get rid of the border effect on this. That's hideous. So I'm so happy we can adjust that now. It's so sweet. I'll take a Wicked, a Hope, a Doctor Doom, a She-Hulk. We got so many beggars here in the center. Oh, and she triggers herself? Do I get in trouble for showing Hope triggering herself on stream chat? That's allowed, right? It's cool? Hey, what's going on, Silver Arrow? Welcome to Hoaglandia. Thanks for doing some of your drops here with us. There's no fast drops on this channel or anywhere else on Twitch. Unfortunately, the couple of creators that have that in their stream title is just not quite being honest. What do we think? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. This cuts them off of Miss Marvel being active into the center. Quite rude. This style of deck is one of my favorites to play. It's like got a bunch of really cute disruptive elements and just like good high quality cards. I don't think this deck has any guaranteed free matchups, but it also is pretty scrappy and is competitive most places, I think. Professional White Widow drawer here. Wait, there's another turn. Chat, I didn't remember there was another turn. Yeah, I think we still win. Oh, they move. Nocturne, Jeff here. They're at 2. I think we still win. I think I fucked up, but I think it's fine. Cope, totally a Cope stay. All right, there was a Cope stay in this game, but it wasn't mine.
Victory.
There was a Cope stay in this game, but it wasn't mine. Certainly some coping going on. All right, I need to draw any 2 or 3 drop in my next 2 cards to guarantee Wiccans online. Haley girl, you brought me lunch? You're such a good helper. Yes, Haley girl. Oh, mommy has a headache. And you're being a good helper because mommy has a headache?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for being such a good helper. Can you bring your basket back upstairs? Why don't you color mommy a picture?
I already did.
Oh, you're such a good daughter.
I need to make more fucking.
That's a good idea. Make more. Yes, Haley. You're my favorite daughter.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's true, chat. She is my favorite daughter. I'm being honest. Damn. Ah, then Jeff. Yeah, I think that was a worthwhile gambit. Unlucky. I'm just gonna retreat now instead of retreat later. Like the opponent stayed in that last game. They're literally incapable of retreating. Not gonna waste our time. We'll retreat now.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I'm the favorite daughter-in-law because you're the only one. Ah, 2 best words in the English language. Default.
Wind, aid my hand.
What if I go Wicked into Dr. Doom into Miss Marvel? Seems good. think without Sunspot, it's just not a... I think without Sunspot, it's just not a She-Hulk game. That is a legal Marvel Snap play you are allowed to make. When I play the Noob Center for extra energy, I wanted to turn their Nebula off. Come on, bud. This deck is sweet. I love the type of Marvel Snap this archetype plays. Feels good and pure. Wicked's such a sweet card. He's just the most interesting deck building card they've released in a long time. Wicked is only worth picking up if you enjoy sweet deck building that's fun and unique. If you're looking for a busted card that's going to win you lots of games very easily, it's probably not Wicked. But genuinely, I expect we'll continue to play a lot of Wicked on this channel. He's just like everything I love about Marvel Snap wrapped up in a package. The best Pixie deck right now. I like the Pixie Infinite deck I featured on my Jeff Hoagland channel Wednesday or Thursday last week. I think if you're missing Pixie and you think you might like to play her, you should pull for Pixie and Wiccan, not close. I think Pixie and Wiccan both unlock new fun deck building. And I think they are excellent cards worth picking up.
Opponent snap.
Playing with both Wiccan, with both Quicksilver and Domino, who feels better? Yes. It's just, again, one of those things where it's not a clear-cut, always better, always worse thing. It really depends on what the rest of your deck is looking to do. So, like, this deck wants more 2 energy cards than 1 energy cards. So I'm playing Quicksilver. And in other builds, there's more 1 energy cards I'm interested in playing. So I play Domino. Aeroshim was my last 10 matches in the mid-90s. Wholly unironically, I think they made the Aeroshim deck better when they changed Loki. Despite adding 3 more cards to it, it feels like a significant power level upgrade to it. No! Christ, what an asshole. I'm mad right now. Oh, they're not Zoo. Got it. They're the Moon Knight pile. Let's say they put +4 power arrow here. I'll put them to 19. This gets me to 19. I'd tie Marvel Boy. They're at a virtual 8 here. I think it's this. We could lose the left though. The left. It's good for us. This beats Pim Arrow given some Marvel Boy variants, yeah? This game. You only get one, do you get Wiccan or Speed? I think Speed's probably the better card, but I also think Wiccan is more interesting and harder to replace. I think almost every deck you're gonna see Speed in, which is probably gonna be a lot of decks. You could replace Speed with Polaris or Gladiator or Spider-Man or a different good 3 energy card and still play that deck. Whereas like Wiccan, if you looked at this deck that I'm currently playing, you said, Jeff, what do I replace Wiccan with? My answer is you should play a different deck. Wiccan is what I would refer to as an archetype defining card. It is a card that when you're putting it in your deck, you are making multiple deck building decisions to optimize it, and you can't just replace it because once you cut it from the deck just needs to be different, because once it's not there, you need to make a bunch of other choices that are different. All right, 5 out of 8 to be able to have Wiccan on curve here. He said before his opponent gifted him a 2-3. What a lovely gamer. I'm gonna play Goose in the middle because it stops them from shanging me there. Their shang deck. Feels like it's probably not a Hope Summers game. I guess I could go Hope into Wicked on the right. Just kind of lock myself in there then, though. Snapping either way. You go with the new Prism Foil. I think the new Prism Foil is much better than the old one, but it's also still a Prism Foil. Listen, Iron Lad at 7 keys, should I go for it? I'd encourage you to take a peekaboo at the other upcoming caches and see if there's other things you're interested in. Unironically, New York everywhere makes us less awkward on the right. Makes the end of the game a complete high variance coin flip clusterfuck, but, you know. Generically speaking, Doctor Doom makes us a little bit better into New York, so we just get to, like, fan out.
We are the future.
Sure, I missed 1 point energy here. Got me. I cannot move Goose and play Doom somewhere else. This is not an option. Well, the place I put my most points of power, they completely bailed out of. Feels marble stamina. I'm actually pretty let down that they got rid of Lamentis and they left New York and Crimson Cosmos alone. I actually really liked Lamentis as a location. Meanwhile, New York and Crimson Cosmos are two of the least enjoyable location experiences in the game, in my opinion.
Oh, snap.
Lamentis is just a coin flip. Lamentis was literally one of the most skill testing locations in the game, which, unironically, thinking about that statement now, that's probably why Joe Random Shitter in my Twitch chat was upset with it, and I really enjoyed it. Lamentis let you look at the cards that were destroyed on your opponent's side and then use your knowledge of the metagame to decide whether or not you could win and then leverage skill accordingly. It was a very skill-intensive location. Lamentis showed destroy cards. You can click here and click and see which cards have been destroyed or discarded on your opponent's side. Are there any decent decks for Legion? Legion isn't a card that you really build your deck around. He's like a tech card that you slot into a deck that you think wants to play him. I'm staying, but my opponent has Loki, so I probably shouldn't. And I wish I had She-Hulk. Ahsoka 7 up to 11. Take my 25%er. Ever lucky rubber ducky. I'm being completely honest. If it wasn't Drops Week, I probably would have signed off already. I think this post-Loki bullshit is some of the least fun this game's been in a little while. It's been probably close to half our matches today. So every time my opponent plays this card on 2, it's just like the game, like I auto lose 20% of the games. They're 20% to have Loki by turn 3, and I just auto lose every time they play it on turn 2 or turn 3. And again, it's not about Loki. It's about specifically Loki and Arishem. It's Loki with the extra energy on top of everything else. All right, let's roll some ads. Speed releases here in 3 minutes. We're gonna play with the new card when it comes out. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What got worse? Loki removed all of Arishem's bad matchups because it makes Cassandra Nova and Darkhawk worse against them. And new Loki is better than old Loki and Arishem. They buffed the deck. For 6K tokens, Circe or Sasquatch. I don't think Circe or Sasquatch, either of them have particularly competitive decks at the moment. Sasquatch probably goes into slightly more. Our tier list stats look like lately. When we looked at these stats yesterday, this was at 13.7%. So in the last day, it's gotten 1% more popular in the total sample, which is 6 figures worth of games. So in order to pull up a percentage, this is probably 20% or more. Of Gold Conquest. Gold Conquest was about the same age. I think it was like 18.5. Giggity, Gary! 4 splits on the new card. Sounds good. I'll throw in the 5th. We do get the Justina Titania today, which is great. I think Airship is popular because it's objectively the best deck post-Loki change. I do not think Loki was objectively the best deck before the Loki change. I think after the Loki change, it is the best deck, and it doesn't feel particularly close. I think the Loki change took the only bad matchups that archetype had and it got rid of them. I think its raw power level is really, really high. And then you mix in no bad matchups and it's pretty pushed. We have not seen the sandbar in any of our games yet, so I wonder if it's like super rare or if it's just not active yet. What are some ways to play around Sandman outside of Supergiant, War Machine, and Dumping on 5? I mean, you just listed them, yes. Those are the ways to play around Sandman. Anybody who thought you were gonna get a free copy of Jeff from login rewards this week? I don't know where you've been, but that's very silly. That was never happening. Stand on Ultimate Jeff. I think Ultimate Jeff is kind of creepy and scary looking. He's a pass for me. Good bundles for me today. That's sad. Bundles, nothing good in the fast upgrade shop. Ripped dip potato chip. What's the speed variant situation like? Alright, Spotlight variant it is. There's one other. That's only okay. Some good Token Tuesdays. The good Token Tuesdays is 1,500 for 1,200 for 1,500, I believe. Oh yeah, 1,000 collector's tokens. Got him. Ooh. Yeah, I want the Airlight variant. Jeff variant is gold is not great. Let's see. I wanted the Iron Lad, so we pushing through either way. Oh, yeah, it is kind of a sad gold. I think I'm staying here, chat. Okay, I think I'm staying here. That'll do. Take the ugly green border effect off. Glorious. Is Ultimate Jeff in your shop? It is not. We do have the new Titania as well. And she's gorgeous. You like how I can type in 5 characters of her name? Someone I'm following. And it's literally not in the list? I have to get up to 7 letters and then she's finally the 4th one down? Absolute hot dog water platform. My Twitter profile is 16 years old here, coming up soon. Almost old enough to drive. It's hard to fully put into words how much this site has degraded under Elon Musk. It's so much worse.
Infinity.
120,000 points for a black matte border. Oh no. Oh no! Really? They started putting good rewards in there? Oh my god, the animation on that is fucking correct. That's so good. I'm really, truly annoyed they put better rewards in the Alliance things because the Alliance missions are currently awful. Literally that feature's only saving grace at the moment was the fact that I could ignore it. Yep.
Infinity.
I think I have to go put money in the tank here for split number 5. Yeah. Then a new effect. If you're just joining us, they updated.
Infinity.
They updated a bunch of the effects in today's patch. And I go give Brood some money. Yep, there's a matte black border in there.
Epic.
I would heavily encourage all of you to go on to Twitter and the Second Dinner Discord and politely inform them, if you are of the opinion that I am, that the Alliance missions forcing you to play the game in a specific way removes joy from your Marvel Snap experience. All of these things that I have to play in a specific way feels like I'm being told I'm playing the game wrong if I'm not doing their missions. That feels bad, man. Alright, Speed. It's been so long since I hit 5th split gold. Surely you are the chosen one.
Infinity.
That's true. I would bet the Alliance missions are in part responsible for Aeroship's play rate. I think is likely true as well. Putting your random cards into your Aeroship deck is a great way to do those. Just like have 10 cards in Aeroship you like, and then 2 slots that you rotate for Alliance missions. I can put the gold border effect on it too, at least. It's fun. Is next week Hulkling? Yes, next week is Hulkling. Alright, how bad's the speed auto deck? Well, that tells you everything you need to know about what's actually the best deck right now. Slowly purge these Toad Flares off all of my cards. Do I want an Ebony Maw Claw? If I do that, I probably can't Iron Man also, and I give up these. No, I don't want to play Electro in my speed deck. Get some help. Stop it. Do I not have gold on Mr. Fantastic? How do I not have gold on Mr. Fantastic? He's been hiding with Fool's Gold this entire time? It's been so long since we played him. All right, well, I'm gonna add that one. He's not even on my list. He even has boosters. This is unacceptable. I apologize. Lizard Angle. Oh, it could be Invisible Woman. Pixar mommies ready to save lives. She combos with Ebony Maw as well. Are we an Omega Red gamer? Maybe? Get some armor or goose? Probably armor. Hey, Steel? Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. I don't know that Miss Marvel's enough. I guess I have an okay spread of costs. I think Miss Marvel makes Ant-Man harder because he encourages us to stack a single path. Let's start here. We have Cosmo over Luke. Luke has synergy with Lizard.
Opponent snapped.
Is speed good? Speed is the most busted, absolutely cracked Marvel Snap card to ever release on August 20th, 2024. Honestly, if you haven't already spent your keys on him, I don't know what you're doing. Fucking buy. This goose looks awkward. I might swap her for armor. Immediately regretting having goose in my deck with Claw and Omega Red. Our opponent DC'd. I think our opponent might be DC'd. That's sad. Since there's a maximum of 7 turns, is 10 the speed limit in Marvel Snap? Honestly, these are the questions of our time. The big tough ones that we need answering. Wow, you did not just time out the speed limit, gamer. Holy, someone fix that. This is a dad joke, save space, Moon. Alright, so they're going to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards and go to 19. And then I'm going to win the center and Omega Red's going to win the right. Speed was a 3-8. Gladiator without downside. Oh my god, did we do it? I think we did it.
Taking a
Coolly, calmly, carefully calculated.
Victory.
Yeah, the Crackle Flare over here might be on some speed, speaking of. But Iron Lad was speed. So I know he's in our hand, but we did have his effect on the board. I see folks excited for Marvel Rivals stuff in chat. I hope you find your joy. I don't know that I envision myself doing more Marvel Rivals stuff. Played a bit of it during its 2 closed beta stints, and I'm not sure that it's the type of game for me. It did remind me that I like team fighting games, though. Christy and I have been playing Pokemon Unite in the evenings. That's been fun. I might try the Valve game that's supposed to come out at some point. Their Deadlock or whatever it's called. It's supposed to have like a laning phase. The pure chaos constant 6v6 fights are very Twitch shootery, and Marvel Rivals just really wasn't my jam. Black Lion Chess, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Also, for reference, the company making Marvel Rivals is just like full transparency because I believe in helping you understand my position too. Bass kind of bouncing off the gameplay a little bit. The extra kicker was,
Daddy.
yes, I'll finish my story in a minute, chat. What's up, Bailey girl?
Needs-
Mommy needs me for a minute? Yeah?
I think she does.
You think she does?
Yeah.
Okay, chat. It sounds like I need to go check in on Christy because she had a headache really quick. So our ads were gonna go in like 5 minutes, so I'm gonna tap them a little early. Ow, ow, puppy Haley. Apologies. I'll be right back, and I'll tell my story about Marvel Rival Devs when I return. BRB. I have my headphones upstairs. It'll be okay? It'll be okay. Let's play. Apologies for the somewhat extended break. Yeah, she'll be okay. The helping her with something really quick turned into fetching the toddler, a couple of other things, and quick check-in turned into an extended runaround.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh! My opponent's playing Erishim. Interesting. Oh, Marvel Rival Story. Yeah, so I applied to be in the Marvel Rivals Creator Program, which for clarity's sake simply entails getting nominal amounts of free in-game stuff and other things. It's not a paid thing. They're not giving me money to be part of it. They, in order to be a part of their unpaid creator program to get nominal free extra stuff occasionally, they wanted me to sign a contract that included I wasn't allowed to talk about politics anywhere on social media ever. And it lumped in, let me find the exact wording. It lumped in politics with, and again, this wasn't even while I was playing Marvel Snap. It was a request, or while I was playing Marvel Rivals. It was a general request for my presence on social media. Restrictions in content. I promise not to spread misinformation, hate speech, discrimination, politics, or pornography. Just like, and like the rest of that, just above, to be above the board, like the rest of that is perfectly fine. The rest of that is perfectly fine. Like, which super reasonable ask, you're gonna be in our official creator program, like, don't be a bigot, don't be a terrible person. But to like lump that in there with the rest of it. I know I'm not drawing Spectrum because of Howard the Duck, so I get to retreat a turn early, which is busted.
Escape.
And then, just to make it clear that there wasn't a misunderstanding between me and their contract, I told them the rest of the expectations were fine, and if they were willing to strike politics from that section, I would sign the rest and happily return it. And their contact ghosted me. They said, give me some time, and that was 3 months ago. 2 months ago? 3 months ago? I think 2 or 3 months ago. I think it was in May. So I don't know. Maybe their definition of sometime and my definition of sometime are different. But the legal wheels turn slow. And some people will be like, well, just don't talk about, and again, it's just like the overreaching ask, right? It was like, you literally never in any of your spaces are allowed to talk about it if you want to. And then it's like, well, what does that mean, right? Even if you wanted to meet it, it's like, okay, well, if I talk like what defines politics? It's just such a huge, vague catch-all, right? I'll put probably in the middle. I'm not sure. Go ahead, Yes, exactly that. It's also something where the goalpost on what exactly it covers could easily move. Oh, our speed is currently only a 3-4. Yikes. Oh, I should have put Lizard in the middle, because I would want to put Claw here, I think. Also, and again, I enjoy helping people understand this industry. The request of don't talk about politics is a very common request inside of explicitly sponsored contracts during the time that is being sponsored. So like, generically, almost every, is this better? This might be better, you're right. Generically, almost every sponsored thing I've ever done probably has some form of no politics while you're streaming during our sponsored time. And I think that is a completely reasonable ask. Marvel Rivals category is 180 viewers. Well, they're not, you can't currently play Marvel Rivals. That's not really a good comparison. They're currently not, their closed beta is not currently active. Yeah, when it was live, it had a lot of viewers. Nerdsecutive, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We could lose this, but we are gaining a good chunk in the middle here. Yes. When your Airship opponent draws Thor's hammer out of their 20-card deck. I hate how right I was about it feeling worse to play against Aeroshim after the changes. Every time they hit their Shang on the last turn, or they hit their Alioth on the last turn, or they draw Thor's hammer, it's just like, oh god. It feels like Magic the Gathering. Because Magic has a similar percentage, like they're like 30 to 40% to see their 4 of in a given game by the end of most games. And getting blown out by that is like really huge miss. So here's a general question for chat. Are there any other potentially unique spots where speed could be a unique appealing card that's not just a good 3? Because there's plenty of spots where it'll just be a good 3 that we'll be able to throw him. Are there any others that I consider where we should be like, yeah, that makes sense. It's very unique. Something with Storm, maybe? I could see that. I think there was a chance we were going to win the center. Bounce. I don't think he's good enough at bounce. It's a shame Omuga Red can't go into the center. Speed is on top here, and speed is very, very large. He breaks parity with Valkyrie. That's an interesting call out. My last draw. I don't get to draw Spectrum. Sedge. He's gonna finish as 8.
I see the way.
When Craven triggers a fast forward.
I see the way.
God, we're terrible at drawing Spectrum. Are we still confident we're winning the middle? Less confident. Oh, we're winning the left, though. We're winning the left because of Umugarid. Right, he was going to reach over. That's a 3-8. Fine. Like I said, I think Speed's going to be super playable. But I think playable and fine is going to be exactly what he is, right? You're like, all right, and that could have been Captain America, right? Could have been Punisher. I'm not even sure that he's unique here, right? Like, could have easily been some other things. Yeah, Speed with like Havoc on 4 could be okay. With the black border as the top reward, I'm gonna make a point to claim alliance missions, I think. I feel bad if my alliance misses because I didn't contribute. Speed is not a surfer card. Maybe not. Feels like it's hard. You'd have to be like... Do we try Wiccan Surfer again with Quicksilver Domino? That could be something unique. Do we do Quicksilver Domino Surfer with Wiccan as well? Although, how do you spend on the last 2 turns? You don't, right? You'd have to spend 7 in your Surfer deck and then spend 8, which seems unlikely. How bad is Cannonball from the Professor X nerf? He sees niche play in the clutter decks, but that's it. Maybe try Airship. I'm genuinely so injured from reading Twitch chat as my full-time job that I can't tell if suggesting we play Speed and Airship is sarcasm or not. Or if we think this is a good idea. They're playing Destroy. Ebony Maw's in danger chat. We can hide Ebony Maw behind Invisible Woman, and I have armor as well, so no reason to stay when they snap here. This is gold. I queued for gold by mistake, so. Yeah, Speed's probably fine in Sandman Ultron. It's like a 3-6 or 3-7 there. And that deck's generically good. I think if your goal is to do the content creator special, putting Speed and Sandman Ultron makes a lot of sense. Wiccan, Speed, Werewolf, Bounce. I just don't think Speed is likely better than any of the 3 energy payoffs you can play in Bounce. Oh, you think I should try speed inside of a Spectrum deck? That's interesting. I'll take that under consideration. Think about it real hard. I think some of the funniest / most eye-roll inducing comments people make in Twitch chat are ones like the one that someone just posted there, where they're like, I think Speed would be better if he got +2 power every single turn. Like, really? You think if his bonus was twice as good, he would be better? Tell me more. Tell me more. Like, does he have a car? Doo-doo, Interesting deduction.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, Bob.
I think I do this, and then either I draw Spectrum, or Iron Lad copies Spectrum.
Enough said, Bob.
What a game!
This is fine. Might lose to a null on the right. The animation on him is tops. It's really good. Incredible. Breaker, give me some news. I got plenty points over you.
Victory.
Real game against a real deck. Next week card. I think next week's card is going to be the biggest miss this month. It's Hulkling. Very unlikely to be good, in my opinion. Ebony Maw is a risky play against... Ebony Maw is a risky play against their archetype. Thankfully, Invisible Man is here to save his life.
Snap.
What a game!
The start card, unrevealed card. It does not. So only to Invisible Man on the right. Invisible Man on turn 3 here makes it so you don't have to worry about Ebony Maw's downside. It's just clean. Yeah, looking forward to Silver Sable. She's gonna be real good. I think she's gonna be a generically good card that's also Stellar Inbounds. Magic and Destroy is a choice. I think it's fine. Did they get a Hub Nova in their Destroy deck? Is that actually what happened here? I'm just making sure I understand what's going on. Actually nuts. I think it's Claw left, Spectrum right, Howard, Ant-Man, plus whatever we draw on the last turn. Wild that they decided not to blow Temple.
All systems go.
And then honestly, kind of hoping to draw speed next turn, huh? He's our biggest Dorko. I guess Lad's probably similarly sized. Lad into speed is better.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its
I
place.
definitely need to change my underwear.
I'm at 13, 19, 23 over here on the right. This gives me 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 16 over here. Oh wait, plus Spectrum too. We beat that with Spectrum, yeah? Even with Breaking on speed? Nice. Cool. We triggered speed 6 times this game, yeah?
Knowledge.
That's kind of sweet. Nice boomer snap, bud. Not my game.
Victory.
It's clean. Quality all in. The Omega Red Herring, yep. They wanted the Omega Red Lane more than we did. They split them right and left. Would you win? They had the Omega bonus. I don't know. Erishim and Destroy. The two flavors of Marvel Snap that exist. I'm just gonna start retreating when they Loki me on 2.
Escape.
I was gonna stop talking myself into the idea that I can win, and I'm just gonna leave. I think we've lost like 80+% of the games that Airship's played Loki on 2 in the last few days. I was gonna start auto retreating. I think we'll be happier for it. I think our win rate will improve. So it sounds like a huge upside. This variant reminds me that Christy and I watched The Incredibles with the kids the other day. Seen that one before when we were looking for a family movie. No capes! Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! I vibe on Iron Lad for now because he has the potential to turn into a claw for here, which would be useful. This Iron Lad could be Ebony Maw. I think it's this because of the chance of Ebony Maw. Oh, I just noticed the little animation when speed hits. It's so slick. Okay, I mean he's gonna be 9 this game, yeah. And by 9, I mean 11. It's probably not going to be big enough. But he did what he could. It's only +9 in the middle. It's just not remotely enough.
Escaped.
That was Airship Red Hulk for anybody who's counting at home, by the way. It's a current play rate for Airship, 20-ish%, depending on how you slice the data. Is 1,700 tokens for 2,200 gold a nice rate? No, not really. Chat, everything is worse than than the deals that you get in the other spots. Always and forever. I think it's this into Claw into Spectrum. Yeah, I guess that's a good question, actually. How much worse is the buying gold than base token Tuesdays? How do you convert gold into tokens? You can convert gold into tokens directly now just by clicking when you're short on them. They added that in today's patch. It's 1.25 to 1 as opposed to the 1.3 to 1. It's actually not that much better. Yeah, I was expecting it to be markedly better. It's pretty similar, huh? You want to wait on using Iron Lad until later in the game, typically, because you want to narrow down what your options are for him to get. And the snapping patterns with it against these airship decks are pretty dry, huh? They're just like a bunch of 1-cube games where they leave their roll lows and then we leave their high rolls. Is the 30-day gold pass worth it? If so, why? It depends on what your definition of worth it is. In theory, everything you're buying in Marvel Snap is you literally paying money for pixels, like some kind of mark. What kind of sucker would pay money for pixels, chat? Imagine paying money for pixels. Couldn't be me.
Taking aim.
So now you can spend hundreds of dollars to get all of the cards. Get Series 4 and 5 cards. You still can't just spend to get Series what's it called cards. Also, the shop isn't endless, right? So you have to wait. You can only buy 3 a day. You can buy 1 every 8 hours.
Escaped.
No, it's still time gated. I wouldn't be surprised if the Golden Tokens doesn't have a cap, actually. Because you can only do it three times, you can only do it 3 times a day. So even if you like had an absolute brand new account and you wanted the max spend, there's what, 80 Series 4 and 5 cards. So it would still spending the most amount of money possible. It would still take you a month to get all of the Series 4 and 5 cards that way, right? There's still no I push this button and then I have everything instantaneously. Yeah, I still play Genshin. My wife and I started playing Pokemon Unite again recently. And then at some point in my life, I swear I'm gonna finish Dad of Boy Ragnarok. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. How much would it cost to buy a full collection from scratch? You literally can't do that in Marvel Snap. You can't just spend money to get cards. It's not really a question that I can answer for you. Because It's not possible. How's Unite these days? Haven't played since season 1. The character balance seems pretty good right now. My wife and I have been enjoying playing it. And for reference, for people that aren't familiar with my content, I played a ton of Unite Lifetime. I'm just gonna fucking leave this match. I'm not gonna play 3 to 8.
Escape.
I have like 5,000 lifetime games of Pokemon Unite, and I was a part of their esports broadcast team for the first year they did Pokemon Unite esports. I guess their first Worlds tournament in London. And ended up moving on from it because there was not a lot of content metrics for that game. When Snap popped off and my numbers did well. No, they never made a PC client. If I'm being honest, the single worst part about playing Pokemon Unite is the fact that the Switch is a laggy piece of trash. half the battle is trying to slog through the menus because the game does not run well on the crappy Switch hardware. It's so awful. Don't forget the teammates. I mean, teammates in games like Marvel Snap really aren't that different than like... Teammates in a game like Pokemon really aren't that different than like random draw variants in a game like Marvel Snap. The random's gotta come from somewhere. I'm just feeling very uninspired with this card. It's literally just a good stuff card. There's like no creative deck building here. Again, I had Wiccan decks coming out my ears. You can onslaught it. Yeah, I suppose you can onslaught it. That's fair. Ajax level Reese. I mean, at least like Ajax, I'm like, oh, I have Hazmat I build with my deck, right? I'm going to work with Gilgamesh. I mean, they do, but like Gilgamesh with speed and other cards. Like Gilgamesh is purely a Blue Marvel card. All right, I need to roll some ads. We're gonna build Speed Onslaught when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna revisit an old favorite here. Thank you, my son.
What do you mean, old favorite?
An old favorite, a deck I used to play that we haven't played in a little bit.
You mean like an old deck who wasn't in the meta for some times and now it's in the meta?
Maybe it could be in the meta. We're gonna try it.
Yeah.
And if it's good, it could be in the meta.
Yeah. What makes a card be in the meta?
Well, it has to be good. It has to go in a deck that's good.
What makes a good deck?
You gotta have
What
good
makes,
synergies.
what makes a good deck makes a good thing. What's the like sparkly like plus sign? No?
Oh, I can take the green crackle off this card. It's so glorious. Thank you for bringing my glasses down. How was school today? It was okay? Okay, we'll talk about it later. It's okay. You don't have to talk about while we're on camera. Somebody puked at school? Okay, wasn't you, right? Was it your brother? Okay.
It's my partner
Okay, well.
for music. And Ellie got
That's okay. Sometimes life comes at you fast, Jacob.
Even was arachnophobia happened to Ellie.
Okay.
It was a spider. And
It was a spider.
Also on the first day too.
It's okay, bud.
Wait, what?
It's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing my stuff down. What do I wanna fill the bottom with it here? Is it Goose? I don't think we're Goose with Marvel Claw Onslaught. Kate sounds great. Kate helps us. Kate helps us fill in ones for Miss Marvel as well. Bad 2, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Angela could be okay. This is definitely not a Kitty deck because Kitty doesn't play with these cards playing on curve. This is like a play a 3, play a 4, play a 5, play a 6. This is such a good piece of art. Doom's interesting. Quake. So this is a good deck building lesson. For something like Quake, Quake is not a card you generally want to play on 2. So when you're adding cards to your deck, you want to be thinking about, when am I playing those cards out? So in this deck, for example, do I have time to play Quake on turns 4, 5, or 6? The answer, probably no. I want to play things like Miss Marvel, Claw, and Onslaught on turns 4, 5, and 6. Doom is interesting as a Miss Marvel enabler, and someone had mentioned Wave. I can see that being appealing. Like Doom Wave is the last 2. This is a Jessica Jones deck. My head says no, but my heart says yes. This is probably a banger Iron Lad deck. Deck building video. I do not. It's very difficult to squeeze useful information like that into a concise package. You'd buy Hawkeye? Nah, probably. Well, I guess I don't have room on curve to play Kate's arrows a lot of the time. It's probably real. Yeah, maybe you're right, actually. It means I don't have a lot of cheap stuff, though. Does that matter? Can't be worse than the Spectrum deck, right? Speed cracked. Honestly, it kind of feels like we're at a point where It kind of feels like we're at a point where a 3-9 kind of just isn't very good. And it could just be that it's not exciting. And again, it's probably fine. We'll storm into Miss Marvel, into Play Jeff here, into Doombots fan out across the board. That's perfect. We'll get to play Speed plus Jeff. So Speed's gonna be 7-8 this game. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll be 8. To 12 on the right, and we're only going to 19 in the middle. You think Speed is gonna get nerfed? I've read a lot of gamer takes today, but that one might be the tippy top of them. I'd ban you. They got nothing. Get out of my game. You know, with Speed on the board, they cowered in fear. Nailed it.
Parker!
Snap!
I think I'm putting Speed in the center, so I have the option to unslot him and Miss Marvel together.
And reborn.
I think basically 100% of the time when you have a single key to guarantee a Series 5 card, you should spend the key to get the Series 5 card. You spent 3 keys and Speed's your last one, you should definitely get Speed as your last one.
Doom rules all.
He's gonna be a 3-9 chip. It's a clean game. Blazing Laser Hawk, thank you for the third of the year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, they got rid of the Peak. They got rid of Weird World. They redesigned Weird World. They got rid of District X. Uh-oh. I think we died. Rips. Shoot. At least I have this 3-9. At least I have this 3-9. I think I'm playing White Widow for the sake of min-maxing speed. It's probably wrong, but it's a speed deck, so let's do it. New replacement for Miss Marvel. I mean, the deck probably sucks regardless, so follow your heart. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Would you invest in this week's Spotlight Cash? I think there's a good chance that future markets have a solid return based on this week's Spotlight Cash. Gotta make sure that line keeps progressively moving up under capitalism. It's 23 enough for over here. They discarded MODOK, right? They certainly did. Having to click through all of the alliance menus hammers home how slow all of them are. It's like pain. The animation on this card is stellar. Honestly, one of the best in the game. It keeps it pretty well inside of the different colors too. I'm excited to see it in gold eventually. Is he just gonna be a Sandman card? He's gonna end up just being a Sandman card, isn't he? Havoc! Havoc's the other thing we can do. All right. Okay, you know, I don't need much pushing to be told I should put Havoc in my deck. That's good or not. Yeah, if you're a bad card aficionado, this deck's got a lot of good stuff going on for you. Are you preferring gold with no effects on the card? I just hate the Toad Flare finish, so it's nice to get rid of it. Or we have a Marvel Boy deck. The problem with being a Marvel Boy deck is I don't know that I want to be a Kyeria deck. You'll get drops on this stream and any other channels in the Marvel Stamp category for the next week or so through Monday. Got a while. Marvel Boys, they're spending energy, yeah. No, I don't think Marvel Rivals is going to be a game I'm very interested in playing. I kind of bounced off the gameplay in the first few, and the company that is making it seems kind of shitty. We could do Viper stuff. I don't hate Viper stuff. Athena deck? I can't tell if we're Athena deck. Probably playing 2-ish cards most games, yeah? We are looking very mastable. Okay, area instead of armor, maybe? That's worse. Okay, area instead of armor is worse in... I don't think you could just brick... I don't think dodging Killmonger is a real plan in this format. Unfortunately. As much as I would just like to be Killmonger isn't real and can't hurt me. I don't think dodging Killmonger is something you can actually do. There's just too much of it. I think I want Goose as a control card though. I might drop Angela. Is that core real? It's as real as any other data mine, so very much subject to change, both text box and stat line. It's a card that's tentatively releasing like 3 months from now. Is Speed as boring as you thought he was going to be? So far, yeah. Exactly as boring as I thought he was going to be. I wish I was telling you something else, but so far, yes, exactly that. I, for one, am shocked that we immediately queued into a Killmonger deck. Don't believe anybody could have possibly foreseen this outcome. That's really sad.
Wind, aid my hand.
If they spent their entire turn and are just playing Sarah on Onslaught Citadel, that's a little better at least. Marginally more understandable. There's an awkward tension with Speed and Theta. I mean, one was a 2-6 and the other was a 3-8. So, like, I lost this game, but, like, the cards were fine. It's fine that I had to choose between one being a 2-9 and one being a 3-7. Maybe they were talking about sexual tension.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
The best way to spend gold now, it still Token Tuesdays by a little bit. But it is noteworthy that Token Tuesdays is not that much better than just buying the tokens directly. And they have Shang. Yeah, I have Kaira here. It's gonna be okay. Oh, you know what? I should have played into their Silk Path to try and hit them into the left. Everything worked out. Eight. I mean, he's a 3-8, yeah.
Victory.
Less impressive than the 211. The deck itself was like fine though. And a cohesive game plan. We helped them do their mission, move a card 7 times. That we did. Mana, real mana the people.
Victory.
He played a 3-8 and they played a 2-0. That's true. Our rate was a touch better. Havoc is definitely up there as far as my pet cards go. So they did not fully separate splits and finishes, to the person asking. They made it so you could use just a border effect or just a finish. You can't use both, you can't mix and match. So like you can't have like a gold crackle on a rainbow and a gold finish and then put them together. But you could use one or the other. Watch him grow, gamers. Watch him grow! Grow, my pretties! Grow! Oh my god! Is that an Onslaught Citadel? For my speed? Not for long. How's speed so far in the Jeff scale? It's the lowest rated Jeff scale card in, I don't know, maybe months. It's very dry. Gamer. Is it powerful? I actually don't know if it's powerful yet, if I'm being honest. There is a non-zero chance that a 3-9 is not a stat line worth talking about. Speed is a tech card. I've heard that one before. This gives us 5-6 on the right. I don't know that 17 is gonna be enough. Grapple is 1 point. Grapple is 1 less point on speed. So it'll be going to 20. What's it called there? Oh, they just didn't play for lunch. What are these, Dr. Doom?
Behold my mighty.
Oh my god, I would have won. I would have won with Grapple plus Marble Boy on the left. Ugh. But I activated my speed every turn, chat. And again, like, people talking about, like, 3-9 not being enough. This is what I mean, right? Like, everything went exactly correct. And it still just was not good enough. It's like, as good as it gets.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
What if your 3-9 also killed a card from your opponent's deck if it was bigger than it? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be the baseline, right? Like, how many of the games where I play speed does speed end up being meaningfully better than Gladiator? Like, does that exist? I'm not sure that exists.
Wind, aid my hand.
Now, unfortunately, we're probably not winning the right. Much like American politics, we've lost the right. Speed worth it? Probably not. If I would have drawn speed on the last turn, we would have been +6 and we would have won the middle by 1. Because I did spend all my energy every single turn this set. Alright, time to roll some adverts. We will throw a different speed-shaped noodle at the wall when I return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I got some new art in the mail, chat. I like wearable art. Get it? I dig it. Stuff is so consistently great. They're outdoor prints are some of my favorites. Basic ones are good too. They have a great range. Can we see it in gold? Asking the real questions. They're actually gonna be having a sale tomorrow. They're from Into the AM. One of our longer time sponsors. They make great stuff. I actually went through and took pictures in every single one of their shirts that I own for an ad roll that's gonna go in the YouTube video tomorrow. I believe if I counted correctly, those are 28 and 29. They are basically the entirety of my closet. Stuff is wonderful. I'm gonna assume there's either no data on speed or it's all just people playing Sandman. It's our terrible Spectrum deck. I expect that is bad. He's probably fine here. This deck uses its energy. Trying to play speed in the odd Proxima deck. That doesn't make any sense, right? No. Autofill speed was Sandman to start. Because Sandman's one of the best decks, and it's still Sandman. It's really not too surprising. What else do I want to do? Alright, what are my other 8 cards? Sandman still? Let's see. I played worse Marvel Snap decks. Uh-huh. We need to play Magic to get a final +1 from speed, something like that. I think Macari's the opposite of what we want to do here. I think I want to be explicitly spending my energy. Is Sarah good? Do I need Sarah and Hope and Wiccan? Probably not. I like Cassandra with Absorbing Gun. You should put Crystal in your deck to help with consistency. So there's actually a little known thing about Marvel Snap is that there's a limit on how many shit cards you can put in your deck. And because I've put Quicksilver and Domino in my deck already, I'm at that limit. So Marvel Snap won't actually let me register a deck that is Quicksilver, Domino, and Crystal all three together. There's only so many terrible cards you're allowed.
Always lucky.
Opponent snapped.
Did they take my speed? They took my speed, chat. Can't win the game anymore. They took my speed. I think all of the cosmetic features they rolled out today are stellar. Super duper awesome. Thanks, bud! Whee! Was it good for you? It was good for me. I enjoyed myself. Come on, Gwenpool. You kidding me? You joke. Round and round they go. Where they stop, nobody knows. Is speed worth it? My current impression is no. Speed's probably an easy skip for most people. Of all the turn 5s that have ever happened in Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. There are 0 3 energy cards in the center of my game board. Okay. Alright, assuredly 14 is enough, yes?
Power must be controlled.
Cool. Interesting Shang-Chi video gamer. I guess they knew they were losing the left. They're worried about me putting more in the middle. Alright, well, we currently have a 100% win rate against the best deck in the format, so... Oh! Rock the sandbar. Do 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 do. I don't know what the rarity of this location is, but it's too low. Please make it happen more frequently. If it's not common, it needs to be more frequent.
What are the odds?
You know what the easiest way to tell that Domino's a TCG player, chat? She asks stupid fucking questions we easily know the answer to. Like, what are the odds?
Live from the Daily Bugle.
From the Daily Bugle. Alright, Quicksilver is not long for this world, gamers. Wow! 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 Holy! Holy, video gamer! One energy Widow's Bite? No, sir. No, thank you. No, thank you, please. Like, I would like to get off of Mr. Sandbar's wild ride, please. They have a randomly generated Marvel Boy. Oh yeah, sure do. Sure do. No, wait. They could hit, if they hit Demon and Quinjet, we tie this, we win the center? Otherwise, we're gonna lose the breaker. We're guaranteed to have Wicked active on 4 here, right? We have Quicksilver into Domino into Shaw at worst. Ideally, we draw a different 3 so we can have Shaw in hand when we Gwenpool.
Right on time.
Assume we can't win Castle Blackstone. Turn 2 Loki! Woo! Woo! Ancient Archdemon, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. I appreciate the incredible tenure. Welcome back. Good evening, good evening. The Chief Corned Beef, if you're still hanging out, thank you for the 16 months. ZXCV, thank you for the 17. Can I get an Absorbing Man? Like your finest Absorbing Man, please, deck. Cassandra Nova, yep. Actually, I'm gonna put her middle because that way I'll have 9 energy next turn if I'm winning this still. And I can Surfer, Brood, plus all these others. above average Gwenpool. The Legion Gold Bundle worth it? I don't think so. Anybody done the math on that one? My gut says it's probably not. Glancing at it. It depends on how you measure a key. Keys don't have a really clean currency conversion. It's what? It's 7,500 gold for 3k tokens and a key tokens are what's 1.3 gold per token? So 3,000 times 1.3. That means the key in it is like 3,500 gold. That seems not good. How many weeks does a free-to-play player? How many keys does a free-to-play player get? Getting everything optimally. Oh my god, the skin of our teeth. You get about 4.5 to 5 keys a month, give or take. If you're interested in optimizing your Marvel Stamp economy for free-to-play, small spender in Wales, what the best things to look out for, check out this YouTube video here. It has all the breakdowns and permutations on things you should be doing. To set a low bar, this is the best speed deck we've played so far. So we tried Spectrum. We tried a really bad Bast Havoc deck. We tried a couple of just like good on-curve stuff. I think building your deck too heavily around him is probably a mistake. You're probably just supposed to like play him as like a second gladiator, which kind of begs the question: which decks are interested in playing 2 copies of Gladiator? That's kind of something you have to figure out. After playing with him a bit, I'm not convinced he's better than Gladiator. So I think like this pile, for instance, we want a second Gladiator, right? Where a Surfer deck will take big numbers. I feel like after playing with it, I'm like, okay, I'm only playing this card when I want a second Gladiator. Ooh, our opponent's playing Erisham. Interesting brew.
Always lucky.
Subterranea is notably better for our opponent's deck than ours because they have a lower percentage chance of drawing rocks. Speed seems worse than Gladiator and Surfer. Yeah, I think you don't, like I just got done saying, I think you, in order to want to play Speed, you basically want to have both. It's like the TLDR. Supposed to stay here just because they're Erisham and got Subterranean. There's a chance they also just have bricks. Yeah, Economy video is here if you haven't seen it before. I think that's the biggest departure playing into Airship compared to other snap decks. Against other snap decks, you're like, oh, they're 75% to have their thing, we should leave. Against Airship, it's like, oh, they're 30% to have their thing, we're supposed to stay, and either they retreat or they get us got. Is Gladiator's downside generally less of a hurdle than Speeds? Yeah, I think so.
Oh, snap.
I'm giving them Quicksilver just in case the board gets cluttered again. What if they made a Hate Bear to prevent your deck from changing? I think that literally would not matter because Arishem plays Loki on turn 2. Yes, it is very similar to Leech versus Hela, where the Hela player gets to know if Leech was good and you don't. Is exactly correct. It's an excellent comparison. Maybe I'm supposed to play Speed this turn and keep Cast in hand, but keeping Cast in hand is bad if they Loki, so no. Yeah, we got the Cassandra, but they could very easily have a tech card here, yes? Their deck plays a lot of those, generally speaking. I think I should have put Speed into play and held the Cassandra because of all their tech cards. Oh look, they don't have a tech card. We got him. Masterfully outplayed.
Snap.
Speed feels like a Series 3 card. I mean, Silver Surfer is a Series 3 card. The idea that Shang-Chi is a starter card. Series 1 card? I forget how that classification goes. The idea that the power level of cards is related to their series is untrue. It was not reflective of reality. For a Wiccan or a Gwenpool here. It's the good stuff, video gamers.
Wakanda forever.
I still believe in heroes. Who they dig up this time?
All systems go.
Is that a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Says local man about to lose to Eliath.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, Boomer. Compelling gameplay. Interesting, compelling gameplay. I mean, we just beat the best deck in the format twice, not close. That's correct. We broke it. We broke speed. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is we broke speed. You know who else we're gonna break, chat? The screens of people who hate adverts. You should subscribe if you want to avoid them. We'll play the last round and see if we can snag an infinite ticket here in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Owakamu, thank you, appreciate that. For the regulars who support, who are not watching adverts right now, I'd like to show a little bit extra. So I've got that Metafy command in the title. Metafy is a new platform that added the ability to support content creators like myself directly. It's one of the best ways you can support monetarily with my content because I get everything that you support with there minus processing fees. So if you support with a $4 sub on Metafy, it's very similar to the amount of support I get from a $6 sub on Twitch, where I only get 70%. To promote their new content creator platform a little bit extra, they're also having a contest between creators that are being early adopters on their platform. So if I have the most new $4+ supporters this week through the 25th, Metafy is going to give me a $750 bonus. So we're currently number one by six supporters over the second one here. So if you thought about supporting my content directly and haven't pulled the trigger on that yet, it's a great chance for you to be able to do that and get the most directly to me, while also helping me snag a little bit of extra from Metafy. Metafy, similar to supporting on Twitch or other places, has Discord integration as well. So if you wanted to get into my supporter Discord server, the $4 tier here on that gets you into there as well. We have a wonderful community chat all times of day about Marvel, Snap, gaming, sports, politics, food, and all sorts of lots of things. I'm not planning on getting speed, but the idea to do Forge / Gladiator and speed to discount Scar. I don't think Forge speed is going to discount Scar most of the time. I do kind of want to try speed and Namora Scar, though. I think is the next thing I want to try. Could be okay. Another stream is no, it's more similar to Patreon, but instead of taking a percentage of the support that you get, they just take a flat fee. Thank you to Applebee's, BMO Harris, Levi's Denim for reminding me to sub. Thanks for the 16 months, Saint. Welcome back. I streamed for 13 hours yesterday, and then I played an hour of Pokemon Unite, and then I passed out, and then I woke up, put the kids on the bus to school, and went live again. So I did not catch much DNC stuff. I caught a couple of clips of AOC's speech, but nothing else. If I'm being completely honest, Speed's power level has felt lower than I was expecting him to. He's as unexciting as I expected him to feel, but also feels a little bit weaker. Hey, look, it's the third Aeroship matchup in a row. Not the first time we've played 3 Aeroship matchups in a row in gold today, and probably won't be the last. You find a squeaker, toddler girl? I love you, but you can't squeak that in Daddy's office, okay?
Always lucky.
I think I started facing more Aeroship since his nerf on Thursday. Yeah, that's because Aeroship actually got buffed with the Loki change. The deck is better than it was previously. It's Bud. Appreciate you. How do you know you're playing against Aeroship? Number of cards in deck. I have it on the tracker here at a glance, but you can also click on their picture and see it here. think I'd rather have Shaw than second speed. I definitely want to be able to clone Surfer. I think it's this. Is it this? I think it's this, and I just accept that I'm gonna lose one of these paths to Shang, and then we try and win the other two. I wonder if they realized they were lockjawing whatever they put on the left. Yeah, probably. We're in a position to win this game without drawing Cassandra Nova, which feels pretty good. I guess it helps the fact that they gladiatored my Wicked out on turn 3. Or turn 2, whatever that was. So Speed was a 3-8 here of his own accord. This will be the second time he gets Surfer to go up to 12. Much money does 8 keys cost? Keys are 5,000 credits, and 5,000 credits is like 50 bucks. Like $100 per 2 keys is the loose math.
Must be controlled.
Classic Shang-Chi and still lose the path stayed for 4. Is this deck good? I mean, I think Silver Surfer is a good deck.
Victory.
I don't know that the Quicksilver Domino bullshit that we're doing is good, but I think Silver Surfer at its core has been consistently putting up numbers for a little bit now. And again, my number one thing, I'm genuinely not convinced that Speed is better than Gladiator, so I think if you're gonna play him, you probably want him in a deck that also wants Gladiator. Just like load up on big 3s essentially.
Right on time.
Is it like a mistake for the opponent not to snap us here? God, our hand would have been so cracked without the mines. Just like actually the nuts, right? It would have been the curve into speed into.
Opponent snapped.
How often do you go against the Tribunal negative onslaught decks with thousands of power? You know the ones. Almost never. Those decks aren't very good.
Escaped.
Come on, Brood. There's no reason to play Quicksilver. He's just gonna clutter the board. We might want to play him on Hope Summers on 4.
What are the odds?
Opponent snapped.
Do I play around Goliath or do I play around Shang-Chi? Can't beat them both. Gonna get fucked by one. Oh my god! Fuck you! Holy shit! God. It's so I cannot believe they shipped this redesign. It is just the singular worst redesign they have ever had. And it's just incredible that they missed by as much as they missed by. This is 8, which is just not enough. I have to leave.
Escaped.
Lol Dragon, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. The Airship Shang squeeze, or the Alliance Shang squeeze, is also very present here too. Another part of the reason why I lost that game. I beat the Loki and I beat the Sandman if I simply don't play around Shang and play around Goliath instead. But because their deck has Shang and it has Goliath, it's old Thanos all over again. Yeah, it's yes, essentially that. 100%, it's old Goliath all over again. Or old Thanos. We have an OTA a week from Thursday. Fuck you, game. This beat Shang. Leaves me at 15, 18. This beats Shang, yeah? Doesn't beat Shang middle. Does 17 ever win here? This would be 7, 9, 10, 11, 12 here.
Such is my judgment.
Always lucky.
I was gonna chill and be a little bit quiet while we play for a little bit, in large part due to the fact that if I talk my average amount, it's mostly gonna be complaining, and I don't think that's good content. So, just gonna take a minute, refocus. These to go on speed and Silver Surfer, not hope. Alright. Glass half full. You can't really Mobius the opponent's Lokis because they still have extra energy. And your Cassandra Novas and your Darkhawks or whatever still are playing into a smaller deck. Alright, two more. I think we can win this. My body is ready to lose the nail biter of a game 2 games from now, inevitably, when we're on the Rubber Band game, but I'm just gonna try and play tight, good Marvel stuff and see if we can pull it out. I don't want to play into here. It makes my Cassandra Nova worse, and it probably hits a random card. Following the stats on Untapped, Arishim's play rate has been going progressively up the further we get from the OTA. It was as low as 10% at one point. It's north of 15% in tracked games now. And for it to be increasing like that, that means it's actually probably closer to 20% as is.
What are the odds?
This is the second or third time I've played 3 in a row in Gold Conquest today. I don't know exactly how many, because I haven't been counting it, but it's definitely not the first time.
We are the future.
Let's draw my deck. If we lose the left by 3, it's my fault. Alrighty. If they would have played Arishim left, we would have lost because of my mistake here. For all the marbles, video gamers, can we claim an infinite ticket? It is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Arishim's, Shang-Chi's, and Alliance, as far as the eye can see. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. If you understood that reference, you should stand up and stretch, maybe drink some water. Your back could probably use it. Joe CMC, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back, I appreciate it. I'm Art, thank you for the brand new primer.
Always lucky.
Doggy! Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm excited to see how this location or a randomly generated Arishim card's about to fuck us, but Karmar Taj is about as good as it gets for the home team. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? You gave me a card? An extra card? For little old me? Oh! Alright. We just gotta keep our cool, chat. We gotta keep our cool. We gotta keep our cool. We're gonna win this. We're gonna do it, okay? Nobody panic. Everything is under control. Been locked in a room with Arishim for 10 hours, chat. I'm not going mad, you're going mad. How man do? Thank you for the 2 months of Prime, I appreciate it. Well, doggy. Alrighty then. Let's fucking go! baby! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Alrighty. Alrighty then. I don't know if I'm ready to die to Galactus on the right here. That's the lose condition is Galactus on the right, I think.
We are the future.
Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Anything else? Anything else, gamer? I am a golden god! Ah! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Mm. Mm. What a series of Marvel Snap. No! 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 Oh, man. I don't know that you could write television better than that. I don't think TV writers could have scripted a better ending to this game than whatever the fuck that was. Holy shit. Normally someone buys me dinner before this happens. That was a little scuffed. Little scuffed. All right. Thanks for the 45 months, Sepkeep. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. To give a post-mortem, this felt better than I was expecting Quicksilver and Domino to feel. Our deck was functional for most of that set. Singularity, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. The Wiccan parts and the Gwenpool parts felt good. Speed was fine. As expected, I think the speed part of this deck was less important than the Gwenpool part and the Wiccan part. Like, if I were to go down all of the cards in the deck, Speed is literally the only... Speed and Gladiator are the two that are replaceable. If I'm like, you're like, Jeff, which cards in here are serving unique functions where you have to have them for what the deck is doing in terms of power level? Speed and Gladiator are the only ones that are replaceable. He's just forgettable. Yeah, he's like, and that was like before we started playing with this, my expectation was that I expected him to be playable, but just like replaceable. And if I'm being completely honest, I don't think, if I'm being completely honest, he's felt worse than I was expecting. 9 points of power at his ceiling does not feel good enough in a world where everything else is going on. Yeah, truthfully, Hex, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to 3-4. He's not usually a 9 is the thing either. He's usually like a 6, a 7, or an 8. Like 9 is unusual. And I'm mostly saying 9 to articulate his best case scenario. I worked hard for a payoff that really wasn't there and wasn't enough. Yeah, a 9 is a very, very good curve. Even this deck with Quicksilver and Domino, he's still only aiming for 8 a lot of the time. You're gonna miss spending energy on 4 or 5 a lot of the time. At least one of the two. Is 3-0 with +2 that much better? He gets to 12 instead of 9? Yeah, I guess that's solidly better. And then you could play him with Bast. Yeah, why isn't he a 3-0 +2? Yeah, I don't know. I'm very, very super whelmed. I'm not sure I have anywhere I really want to play him at the moment. Not my dance, thank you for the raid. You just missed a hell of a set. Hope you're having had a great stream. Gamers, Not My Dance is a regular member hanging out here in Hoaglandia. You got another excellent content creator to follow. Tap the heart above the chat if I can make that command work. Fly Sky High, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I need to fill my water bottle, so I am gonna tap an ad. Sorry, readers, that you're coming into an ad. When we get back, I want to try speed inside of Namora's Scar, because he is a 3-drop that Namora can make 10 power to reduce Scar. Maybe that's fine. We'll see you. We'll try that one out when I return. Don't go anywhere. That one down. That'll definitely be a highlightable moment. Check my previous Nomura Scar list as a starting point. ADWS, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. This build probably can't play Shadow King anymore, right? In a post-Luke Cage change world. I'm pretty whelmed. You want Quicksilver? Quicksilver's pretty mid. Cage does not protect from Shadow King anymore. It was a change in a recent patch. A patch prior to this one. I actually don't have a full gold collection yet. We have there's a few bad cards we're missing it on. TLDR. Mostly there, but not full. Customized UI is great. All the cosmetic changes today are welcome. Get rid of the stupid flare borders that I've always hated. Let's try this. Like, we're gonna try this. Ones, there aren't really any ones worth playing. It's not Aeroshim. We're not playing in Gold anymore. Gold Conquest has a higher density of Aeroshim because people are trying more there. How's speed looking so far? Pretty mediocre. To go Luke into Cap into Nomura in Tarnax. Get the Legion bundle if you don't own Legion. Yeah, it's not terrible for that reason. Legion's a pretty solid Marvel Snap card. It's not stellar EV if you already have Legion, but if you don't, seems fine. Buying tokens with gold a good value, not remotely. That's fine. Cat Marvel wins every time. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played. Thanks for following the Sacred Timeline, bud. Why not Armor Typhoid Mirror? Because I wanted to play the new card, not the most points of power. Come on now. We're trying to test speed. Like, play the most stats? Imagine. Token Tuesdays is not worth the gold. No, when someone says buying tokens for gold, I assume they meant via the new conversion system that they have. How is speed so far? Pretty shitty. Probably an easy skip for most people. I think they probably buff him +1 power relatively quickly, and he's still probably an easy best. I had Luke Cajun play that last game, so Typhoid Berry was free to put out. Bounce in here, it looks like. I have some armor, because I'm a giver. I think it's actually Captain Marvel rather than Typhoid Berry, because Captain Marvel will give us 2 10s. Typhoid Berry would give me a 15 and a 9. Beasting the right? Or crossbones. puts me to 20. Does 20 win here and 19 wins here? Or do I put Luke here and assume 12 wins here? If 16 wins here, she could cover here for 23. It's close. I think there's merit to configuring these in almost every way possible here. It's a shame we don't get to play our Krakoan card. Yeah, I don't like people playing this deck taking a second to count their stuff out. Really bother me. Their deck is hard. Could be good here. Carol!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
He's a 3/7. He's not doing anything unique or useful here. I am skeptical Speed is ever consistently better than Gladiator, yeah. It's kind of where I'm at the moment. Look at this, and it probably just ends up being like a bad werewolf deck, right? It's like thinking about what I'm interested in doing. We played Spectrum earlier, and while Speed seemed fine in Spectrum, I think Spectrum as a deck just isn't very good right now. It doesn't have any tech cards that are good into Erishim, and it just gets out-muscled pretty consistently. You cheated it. Cheat's a pretty mediocre card in general right now. Most of the good decks play more than one card per turn or can fill a lane. I mean, he's definitely not better than the other things you could do in Tribunal. The Tribunal deck lists are really tight, efficient combo machines. He's gonna be much worse than anything you're replacing with him. Tell you don't have a day one gold split on Speed. That's not remotely true. I think the only card on the last like 6 releases I had a day one gold split on was Wiccan. We tried for the others, but we missed. Honestly, that's the best idea I've heard since Speed released. Let's play Cerebro 5 because we have the best Martyr and Titania arts now. Actually, just a correct idea. A deck lost Nocturne, which is a little sad. Silk's okay, Medusa's okay, Lizard's okay, Wave is okay. Nah, you're not a Mystique deck. You don't have a second thing to copy. And your things are big enough that giving them +2 is fine. It's other 2s and 3s for sure. The last time I played this, it was Medusa Nocturne. But Nocturne's obviously not a card we can play anymore. Omega Red's kinda cute. Hate that. What's this? Omega Red lets us cheat power into places they're not expecting. It's nice. It's 1,200 tokens for 1,500 gold. Yeah, it's the best they get. It's 1,200. 1,200 for 1,500. We draw Black Swan. We don't want to play out any of our ones. We're going to play all of them on the last turn of the game. Might be right to have another 2 in here over the Omega Red, so you can go Swan +2 on turn 5 more consistently. Gross. This, to this, to this. Woo. Torch chair. For all the people coming in to ask about specific bundles, please, I'm begging you, learn how to fraction. Obviously. I haven't just played Odin yet, though, so... What you doing, bud? No Odin? No problem, bud. Yeah, that bluff snap though. How's that? How's that working out for you, Green One? You let me know.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, maybe they legitimately thought they were winning there. I can see that. Enchantress, the setter here, which makes my Cerebro awkward.
Are ye worthy?
I am playing Ant-Man out just in case Black Swan doesn't show up. Are you able to have the energy to be entertaining 11 hours, 2 days in a row? I'm gonna let you in on a really terrible secret that you definitely don't want to know the answer to. It's one of those things where you hear it and you hope it's wrong and you pray it's wrong, and then someday you're like, God, fuck, you were right. The key to having consistent energy is eating well, exercising, and sleeping enough. I know that's not what you want to hear. And I apologize. But it is unfortunately the reality. Zero out of 3 on my end, yes. Yeah, a lot of people are how you say not great when it comes to those things that I just talked about there. Doombot here. I can't control the martyr. That's the unfortunate part. Put Titania here with the Omega Red.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, I could have counted these tigers, yeah? Yeah, I totally could have gone to 28 on the right. Would that have done it? Could I have gone to 28 on the right? I don't think I could go... I don't think I could go to 28 on the right without, without Martyr, right? So that wouldn't have been enough because she'd have been able to jump out. Yeah. Red Guardian was a good random, killing our Ant-Man. Turning our Ant-Man off hurt our options.
Snap!
Decide if we're Dr. Dooming or not. We probably are. Rotating out. Yeah, maybe. That is an active Wiccan. Game. Cerebro, get around dick locations. Well, Cerebro 5 can work around it by just putting 20 points of power into locations, right? You have 5 points, that's fine. That was a hub Wiccan that they were able to activate in their deck that has minimal 1s and 2s. Yeah, I mean, losing Nocturne was a big downgrade for this deck. Not gonna sugarcoat it for you. Aeroship a good pickup for the token shop. If you have Loki, Aeroship is the best deck, and it's not particularly close. If you're missing Loki, the deck gets considerably worse. I actually don't think there's that much to explore with Aeroship anymore. The deck has... What's the best way to put it? The deck has so many, for fuck's sake. You're so unlikely to draw any given cards you actually put into your deck that, like, optimizing doesn't really do a whole lot. And it's hard to get a feel for. Speed so far. Easily one of the most whelming and least interesting card releases for Marvel Snap in a long time. I'm not a fan. Yeah, we have Captain Marvel played after Martyr, so like she can move to Chaser. Speed feels about exciting as Hydra Bob. I think that's honestly a great comparison. And like, I'm even playing Hydra Bob right now, right? Just to like hammer the comparison home. Like, I think he's playable. But I also just think it's like not a card you're ever excited to put in your deck. It's just like, yep, that's the thing we could do. Sure is. Well, that has to go there. They're just gonna Odin here, right? Let's do this and hope for the best. Oh yeah, they get to full mail in the center. Honestly, I don't even want to play the last game. This deck's bad. I'm done playing it. Let's play a different Titania deck. Something cluttery, perhaps. I too enjoy a fist bump after 8 rounds of a polarized matchup. No River, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I wonder if you could show your current Viper debris deck if you have one built. Do I? think I deleted it. I guess this has Viper and Debris. This was okay. This is something we played the other day that was a little different. Has the small movement package in it, and Marvel Boy. Ironically, this core's probably fine for speed. Like another OK3. Does this want Debris? I see armor being okay here too, honestly. Titania's good with these other cards that clutter, because you get to fill in their spots. Could be like Armor, Green Goblin, Armor, Debris. I like Green Goblin with Titania. It's an oldie but a goodie. I kind of like Armor in the world of all the Killmonger that's been going around. I feel like I probably want one more card. One more card for Nico to demon/draw with. I don't think I want to do Big Dumb Red Hulk. He's boring. I'm gonna play like little cute cards. Seems fine. Beast is kind of a card that you don't mind. You don't mind Nicoing. You Symphonic, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support. I could Marvel Boy, but I'd probably have to get rid of speed, which would be sad. Play my new bad card rather than a good one. The Steam UI is much better for deck building. Yeah, widescreen's busted. How on earth do you replace Nico? You should make Nico your next 6,000 token purchase. Genuinely, if you've bought Marvel Snap cards for tokens and you don't own Nico Minari, you fucked up. Nico should be your first token purchase. She's not replaceable in a deck like this. She does a lot of things and she's very unique in what she does. For someone who's been playing Marvel Snap for more than a month, and you don't have Nico Minaro in your collection, it means you're not paying attention to upcoming Spotlight Cash releases, and I would heavily encourage you to start doing that. The number one thing you can do to min-max your Marvel Snap experience is make sure you're paying attention to those types of things. This is maybe a little greedy, but let's greed. Like for 2 months. Yeah, Nico is just in Spotlight Caches. You messed up not being ready for her to be in your Spotlight Caches. You should take a look-ski-poo at the upcoming Spotlight so you don't make that mistake again. Demon, Sentinel, draw for the turn. Alright, so they have 2 swarms plus whatever they draw for the turn. We have the right locked up here. Well, they have a Sentinel as well. That's a good call out. We're beating most of their plays, yeah? Proxima is their best draw? You literally knew I had 2 demons in hand. Sir, thanks for zapping back.
Victory.
You feel like Collector would fit this deck. We only have 3 cards that made the Collector bigger, so it's probably not good enough. Negative 2-point ninja being an 8-point swing in our favor.
Oh, snap.
Is Aeroshim, for those paying attention. No one is playing speed. I guess that's for a reason. My dear gamer in Christ, I implore you, please take 30 seconds to look at your screen before you type a comment in my chat. Hands in knees, begging, pleading, asking you to consider.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna go to 11. They're gonna get +3. Does it ever win? They go all in on Baxter, we win the other 2. Unlucky. Oh, we'd only time in with Mr. Fantastic. That's a great call. I'd have lost playing for Baxter Building too because they rolled Mockingbird, their 34 card deck. Glendazik, really though, I no longer have to continue playing a match against Airship by losing those 8 cubes, so I think we're potentially the real winner here. Dara switches to a different streaming category for a sponsored thing. Someone immediately comes into chat and types exclamation point fast drops. It would be funny if it wasn't so depressing for the game category. Welcome to Hoaglandia. What's going on, Tomasan? Dara's a bullshitter or a grifter or whatever you want to call it. Your drops are the same speed everywhere on Twitch. You gotta watch six hours to get your stuff. There's no shortcuts around it. You can do it here, you can do it there, you can do it everywhere. You even add up little bits and points all around. Well, whenever they have the option to move their stuff around, you just want to clog the one they can move to. I think you clicked the wrong button there, Cody. Yep, thank you. That got new art. Fancy. Yeah, it looks real clean. It's really fun. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha. My name is really fun. Oh, the day. Doctor, it's on your must get cards token list after the change. Yeah, I think she's very good. Cool snap, cool snap. Cool. What on, Jakey Bakey? Food! Oh, you're the best. I enjoy food. That's one of my favorite things.
Are you playing like that make that walk strategy with spill I use with swaps? Oh, you are making the walks be negative. Useless and negative walks.
We are making the rocks be negative. I think it's this line. I think it's this.
I got by the walk. Are you? Should you play the walk?
No, the rock is useless.
No. We should put them on there.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. The best decks are always the decks who have a strategy, but also prevents basically every single strategy, right?
Yeah, stopping their stuff from happening is pretty good strategy.
And then it just adds energy. And then guys who have negative energy, you just give people good energy, you know?
Okay, I go up to 7 over here because I spend full for speed. They're at a virtual 0, and they're at -2 from the sewer system. So they need 10 points to beat us here.
Why are you using the walk veil? Are you putting the walk on the other side?
You can only put 4 cards in each spot when they get filled up.
That's hot. That card's good if you have energy. Oh, you're both down.
I died. Jakey Bakey,
What?
I have a mission for you. 2 missions for you. 1, take this upstairs. 2, bring me back a roll of paper towels.
Double, double, triple mission.
Truly, genuinely. Obviously, I'm just playing that because it's best of 1. I think you are just supposed to let Erishim auto retreat. You're just supposed to let Erishim auto win every time they have Loki on 2 or 3. Like I don't think you're almost ever going to beat the Erishim deck when they Loki you by the 3rd turn. I think the amount of times you're going to actually successfully beat that versus how often you're going to have to try is not worth the amount of cubes you're going to end up losing. So if you're not just like playing best of 1 in Conquest, you should just auto leave every single time they Loki you on 2 or 3. Yeah, and if they snap you on turn 1, you should just assume that that means they're going to Erishim you
The
initially.
wallpaper towels.
Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you.
Why you want the wallpaper towels?
Because I'm out of paper towels and the pizza is greasy.
Greasy piece.
I don't want to get grease on my keyboard and mouse. Well, that's sad. Oh, I have armor now.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Is that a bad thing? Because it's bad. Is it bad because it destroys what you call it? The middle one?
The middle one is going to try and blow up one of my cards, yep.
But-
However, this one says my stuff can't be destroyed.
Yay! But base stuff can be destroyed. Or can. Oh. It's a plus and a minus. Right. Balance.
Victory.
Good. Monster. Chico.
Alright, that's fine. We're actually a little bit late for an ad roll. It's going to happen here in a second. I want to stuff my face really quick. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. I'm waiting on playing anything because this could roll demon or the other mode. Perfectly rewarded. What's going on, Raccoon? Welcome to Hoaglandia. Welcome to Twitch drops. No fast drops here or anywhere else. Just grifters looking to take advantage of people that don't know. Telling people fast drops or a thing should be against the rules. Yeah, so technically lying or misleading your audience is against the Twitch terms of service, but similar to like how playing copyrighted music is against the Twitch terms of service. If you're big enough and make Twitch enough money, they just don't care if you break the rules. The terms of service are suggestions, for the most part. Thank you for the gifted subs. That's super generous of you. I'm not sure that Quake actually changes anything. The Green Goblin's unfortunate. I guess the Quake means I can't... The Quake means I can't trigger speed. Bye, buddy. So long. Hey, thanks for taking the time to manually redo that, Prime Radio Clouds. Appreciate it. About speed. Feels like a Hydra Bob level release. Viper left is better, you're right. Fucked up. Like to draw a Beast, a White Widow, or a Hood, ideally here. And Goose. Goose is fine. If we fail to draw any of those, we'll eat Kate, or eat Titania. Oh, that's annoying. This perks my draw, but I think that's okay.
Opponent snapped.
The game of Marvel Snap. Musical chairs, yeah, basically. Whatever, bud. High skill, low variance, Marvel snapping. If I fill here, the thing I'm thinking about here is if I fill left, it's guaranteed to pull one of their things here, which seems okay. They could also be playing middle. I was gonna play all my cards middle and let Brood sort it out. Brood, appreciate you.
Victory.
PayPal must have cleared. After the terrible variance we had earlier, I went and re-upped my contribution to Brood based on that variance. It looks like it went through. This was a good one for winning with 10 power or less, huh? great starting hand here. Like, great starting hand, eh, Hogland? You don't say. Hurley has 12 cards in their starting hand. Is that some sort of bug? Their starting deck. Hello.
Victory.
Well, their draw was more awkward than ours. It looks like they're playing a Nomura deck, so our Clutter deck should give them plenty of headaches. Clutter good against both Wong stuff and Nomura stuff. I don't care if speed's in your deck, stop playing Titania on 1. Whenever I post a highlight with the Titania deck, there's always a ton of questions like, Jeff, how do you play with Titania? And the answer is actually really simple. Just stop playing her when you can't guarantee the outcome. She is almost never a turn 1 play. Obviously, some small exceptions to almost any rule, but generally speaking, it's just stop trying to play her on 1. Cerebro 2. They could be Cerebro 2, but they did also discard a Wong earlier. Forgot to snap. I love Titania early. It's a game inside a game. Not really. When there's too much variance in a decision, you remove the skill element and it just becomes all variance. Oh yeah, we have Odin too. Yeah, they're definitely the Wong Nomura deck. I am right. Know what I'm talking about. Green Goblin back before we run out of space. I'm feeling pretty good.
All systems go.
Gonna draw Nico Badaru here. Armor, Sedge. I think we're still good. Oh wait, they can Odin. I actually don't want to play speed because they can Odin back the Green Goblin. So this is the line.
Opponent snap.
This is I'm gonna Odin back your Green Goblin snap. Yep. Moose, thank you for the 4 years. I appreciate that. Like a book. Oh, like a book. I am so smart. SMRT.
Victory.
Our brain is very big. Very, very big. Lovely. Gold ticket. All right. I suppose we'll fire the gold ticket if we earned it. Queued for gold, immediately hit Airshim. Emoted me to the Shadow Realm. You know what, I got time for you. Got a Hoaglandian, right? Nope. Alright. No beast, no viper. Yikes. Olympia, in theory, is better for us than them, because they're drawing random filler.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Acroyer, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I'll come back. Watch this location be terrible for us now that I stamp plate. Nah, that's fine. Coolio. Yo. They have a speed or a goblin. Hopefully they got speed. That curve's real mid for him. Narrator. Speed, in fact, was really mid for everyone. Losing every coin flip and them having every ideal random card. Good mute at the start of the game. I think generically this is okay for us. Is it worth playing this for the sake of making speed bigger for the Nexus? It might be, honestly. We're a beast deck too. Oh, Kitty Pryde is so good against us. Why is Kitty Pryde so good against us, chat? Yeah, in this metagame, Cassandra would definitely be better than Speed in this matchup. That's accurate. Like I said, I think we just retreat every time we get Loki'd on turn 2 or turn 3.
Escape.
We can't clog Kitty anyways. Go next. It's basically an auto lose. Pack it up, pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Snap the Thunderbolts Tower. Well, I mean, at least they used their beast before Angry Goblins. Going on, Frix Essential, good evening. Okay, I mean, we dipped them on the expansion a little bit. That's nice. Locking myself to 10 in the middle might be a mistake. Speed goes to 7, 8 on the right up to 19. I gain 3 up to 22. So they'll need to put a 5 here. They'll need to put a 6 here while putting a 7 here. It's not impossible. I think we're staying either way. Suppose they could also compete on the left, but all my things are +2 here, so I'm getting 8, 13, 15 on the left up to 17, so that seems unlikely to contest for them. Them playing left seems great for me. I think we're still good because of the Red Skull, yeah? Tie game. Tie game.
Victory.
Unsteady. Turn 6 Loki, less scary than turn 2 Loki. Speed was a 3-7. There was a Xandar. KJ Anderson, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. The animation on this card is so good. We've had Godsplit on Titania for a while. Yeah, I get to apply it to a wonderful piece of art now. I think we snapped before I had to breathe the ring, yeah? I don't think it's worth playing Nico to get one more on speed here. Obviously, they could have some random stuff, like a random Blue Marvel or Ironheart or something could get us, but we probably died Ironheart either way.
Victory.
Slow and steady. Verdict so far in speed. Seems like he's going to be an easy skip for most people. With the beast in hand, I'm gonna play the Nico on curve just to make speed potentially better down the line. Getting rid of Hala is fine. You skip Pixie, that's sad. Pixie's really sweet. Let's ring it out, Cosmic. I'm gonna do this. How many games in a row have they played Cassandra Nova on curve? It's like truly an absurd number. Fucking got her. Rewarded for not beasting, I suppose. Our opponent doesn't believe in snapping. Am I betting 2 more cubes that we lock them center? Holy forking shirt balls! Get the fuck out of my game! Oh, baby. Speed, 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 speed! That's the good stuff right there, gamers. Still, actual, factual, everything was great, best possible, crushed mercilessly, can't ever win the game. I honestly can't believe they buffed the opponent's deck. It's incredible that they buffed their deck. Also, like, shout out to the opponent for slow rolling the best possibles here on the turn 6. I think that's the neatest part about their line was that when they went into the tank and ran the timer down when they very clearly only had one line and it was very good. It is worth noting, and again, this is a knock against speed. It's talking about why speed is shit. It is worth noting that if speed was Cassandra Nova that game, we win. So almost assuredly, while Arishem is tier 0, speed should just be Cassandra. Maybe we'll make that swap after we're done with this this set. This snap technically doesn't do anything. I guess it makes them decide that they have to leave, but this was a free snap for them putting me to 1 when they're on 4, so they messed up by not snapping. But let's get their cube in here. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Lock you out of the Nexus. Fucking turd. The good for you is good for me. I got there. We get like Goliath on the right, I guess. I hate everything. I hate it. I hate it all. It's so much down to the core fiber of my being. Do I hate all of it? In my very soul, do I despise what is happening? Never before have I more viscerally hated something than what we are currently experiencing in this metagame. That wins the game, yeah? It's plus 11 for us here and minus 5 for them. You're dead. 2 shots to finish them off. Oh, it's actually, they lose another 3 from the Widow's Kiss too, yeah? Cool. Alright. Alrighty.
Victory.
Is this worse than Professor X when Professor X was rampant? When Professor X was rampant, I at least was playing Marvel Snap. Genuinely, playing against Arishem feels like playing Magic the Gathering. It's just that high of variance. Three squirrels are good for the home team. Speed won the game, yep. Cassandra would have won it harder. Cassandra would have won me all 3. Would it be better if not for Loki? Loki allowing the opponent to dodge their deck's primary drawback in a large percentage of the games is definitely part of why it's problematic. For sure. "100% part of the issue is the fact that they get to dodge their deck's drawback way too frequently. Makes my beast worse. I was going to go basic Arrow Beast, but now we'll Viper because they can fill my hand in Machine World. Deck seems nutty. What card did you use before Speed? I didn't have this exact list put together before Speed. But you're right that Speed is not necessary here. You can do as you please. Oh, a grapple arrow just to get out of my hand, I think. Fuck her up, Buttercup! How's that big old cup of get fucked taste? Not very good? Unfortunate. Tanya to potentially climb over there. Yeah, maybe. It's +3, +6, +7. I'm going to +3, 4, 10. I'm going to 16. I'm up 19 here. Then over here, I'm gaining 13 because Speed's going to what's it called? This wins. Cool. Got there. Staple Marvel Snap Card Speed into Tanya, you know, the usual. Alright, I'm gonna let this deck run down this gold ticket for sure. We need to run some ads before we continue though. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. We got some more speed gaming when we return. I never played Speed with Cassandra over for the last match. Nah, I think I want to beat the next 2 Aeroship opponents with my hand tied behind my back. If you're playing at home, you should 100% cut. You should 100% cut speed for a playable card, like Cassandra Nova. Can you redeem Sandman Patriot in the future? Sure, once in a while. I don't think I'd want to play it like every single day, but yeah, occasionally it would be fine. It feels like worst Punisher. It's been like 8 pretty consistently in this deck. Oh, that's so bad. Probably need to leave. DK.